Sure.
Hi guys. We've been playing around with audio, with music. I think that I might have the music too low. Let me turn it to
Isa has a sip of water.
Yeah. BT, as I say, when you had that, when you had the Vader up, your beard made it look like it was exhaling from like the Vader.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
Oh.
So how does first of all, I'll do the intro real quick, and then we'll talk about audio. Hi guys, I'm StormyD. Welcome back to episode. What is it today? 23 or 24? 23. Wow, 23. Episode 23 of DragonMetal Saga. Can't wait. Super excited, and yeah, we'll do round robin intros after we do this audio thing here. How's the music, guys? Is it too loud? Is it just about right? If at any time it gets a little bit too loud, because there are parts of the music that are louder than others, let us know and I'll adjust it. Warm greetings. Karavanos, Leafy, Bubba, Spiper, Jotun, DeMarco.
I was about to say, it has been a long time, Kravnos. Welcome back. It's good to see you.
It's an honor to have you. All of you guys, thank you for joining us.
This is Lynn, Bubba, Leaf.
You like the music? Good, good, good. Okay. Yeah, that hot tea is good on the coffee stormy throat. And I don't mean like coffee like I've been drinking the caffeinated beverage. I mean like coffee like I'm coughing my lungs out every few hours.
I'm drinking the caffeinated beverage right now.
Really? There's caffeine in this tea?
No, I'm drinking the caffeinated beverage.
Oh, you got coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Well, since you got the coffee,
Mm-hmm.
why don't you start us off? Introduce yourself.
Ooh, Leafy's making ramen. Introduce myself. Hi, everybody. I am itsStarkitty, and I play Shae, the Grey Elf Ranger, Drake Warden. And her little Drake is named Milo.
Nice. Banana Tom.
What he said. I'm BT, aka BananaTom, and I'm playing Sindri, the sorcerer gnome.
Incredible.
And forever troll of druid.
Tiny troll. I mean, it ain't wrong.
Well, the hugging one over there then.
Hello, I'm Druid IRL, and I play Thyra, who is a rune knight fighter. So I was like, what is my class? Rune knight fighter.
Awesome. And then
ASMR. There we go.
that lovely, sexy man over there in the leather tunic.
Hello, everybody. I'm extirpatefate, and I am playing Merrik, who is just a little guy, and this is Echo, who is a play on the Bladesinger wizard.
Very cool.
Fuck that one. Yeah.
You guys okay over there?
Pretend like
What did
water didn't nearly come out my nose.
Oh,
Good.
I think Stormy missed what you said there, Fate.
I did.
Oh, you did?
I did. What did I miss?
Oh.
He said that Merrik was just a little guy, and that Echo was the Bladesinger wizard.
I'm gonna call you a
Oh,
warlock.
I did. I'm like, my brain was like, what's going on there? That sounded wrong.
Hey, Stormy, just
But it
pick up your
wasn't.
cup again. Look, Stormy's holding a D.
You got a wizard, Echo.
He's putting the D up to his mouth.
Yo, wizard Echo. Yes. Yes.
Hey, if you don't mind, show off your leather tunic to everybody.
Were you about to do the fuck you? It's just a plain dark blue leather tunic.
It's really cool.
Very similar.
Nice.
That's really cool.
Technically, it's so this is one of those tunics that you can actually use for like is it the FEMA? I think it's FEMA as like the full contact. This is rated to wear under the actual armor. Technically it's not studded leather, but you know, buttons kind of studdish
I need
leather.
it on a stud.
Yeah, fuck off.
It's
You know, I had that joke in my head and I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to be the one to like.
Did.
Yeah.
it's sexy
yeah.
soft leather with studs for the stud. All right. Well, so that's who we are and what we're up to. We're on episode 23. Last week, the party members had made it to Haunt Home for their third mission now. And they have a temporary mercenary party member, excuse me, an Eladrin paladin named Avery, Paladin of the Wind. And they have traveled to Han Home at the request. Technically, they've been contracted by the Black Financial Syndicate. But that's on behalf of an unknown client that is local to the Haunt Home world. And that's the gist of it. They're there to investigate what happened to the village of Grey Dawn. Because the client who had been doing regular trading and dealings with that town, that survival town in a deep valley hidden away from the undead apocalypse, suddenly was not getting any more communication with them, and all the shipments had stopped. So the party is there to investigate what happened. Last week when they landed, they traveled a bit on the road towards Grey Dawn, but they stumbled upon an ancient ruined village that turned out to be literally haunted, a ghost town. There was a ghost in one of the houses and several skeletons and zombies that animated from the rubble. That pretty much, can't forget. At the end of the session, they ran into a strange creature. A dog-like, an undead-ish, dog-like chupacabra thing that seems quite friendly and playful and not aggressive so far. And yeah, they're not sure what to make of this weird little critter.
It got me hit with a firebolt.
Yeah, you did hit it with a firebolt.
Right.
Let me turn BT's on up a little bit. Cool. All right, and I think that's the recap. Did I miss anything? All right.
No.
Well then, let's do the individual. I won't call them recaps, but talking about the players will talk about what stood out most to their characters from last week. Looks like Thyra's first.
The weather on this planet is quite delightful. However, it is a lot worse than I expected. and it really does shine a light on the strength of Shae. I am still not much of a fan of fighting undead, and I really don't trust this little undead creature that's following us. But we'll see.
Very good. Okay. Sindri.
The place is a bit colder than I expected. Though I don't know what I was expecting. I suppose if you're thinking undead world, you're kind of grateful it's cold, otherwise it's going to stink to high heaven. Small pluses, I suppose. Oh. Ghosts, skeletons, zombies. And not forgetting that really fucking speedy little dog thing. Don't know what to make of that. Oh well, onwards.
Very good.
What
very
a
good.
valiant point, dude.
It literally just occurred to me, just as I was saying about the temperature.
What a valiant point. Fantastic. 10 out of 10. I don't know why that affected me so much, but carry on.
Merrik.
Why am I not surprised that I'm surprised? That I fucking hate this place. Shae, I love you. You're fantastic, and more power to you for living here. But I'm sorry, but no. If this is what we're dealing with, I quite literally hate it. I feel like Thyra in Sindri's world right now. Fuck it. However, I am so proud of you for actually doing some. I know I didn't expect the ghost to not. You know what, Echo? You did your best, and I love you for that. Thank you. Save me. Please save me. And what the fuck is that?
Druid.
Again, why am I not shocked that I'm shocked? I shouldn't be. You know what? I'm just gonna woosah myself to sleep.
Woosah yourself to sleep. That's awesome. Awesome. To be clear, before we do Shae's journal for folks, I know we're describing last week's episode, but I don't want to forget for folks who weren't here, Haunt Home is basically a world of eternal autumn where very little, like all the plant life, like most of the plant life has been killed or corrupted in some way. Most of the actual life on the planet was killed during a great cataclysm, and it's overrun with undead. Imagine a Halloween, a medieval fantasy Halloween world, and that's what you got. Shae.
Dear Journal, it's me, Shae. Mr. Merrik has changed his, what's the word that I read? Style? Style, yeah, that's it. Also, what's the other word I read? Bling? It's bling, yeah, it's bling. But he's so bright, and it's normal on his world to wear that much stuff. To each their own, as Mr. Windchaser said. P.S. We made it to my home. And we already found undead. Well, that's pretty normal on my world. But we made it through as a team and on to more exploring. I wonder what everybody thinks of my world so far. P.P.S. So there's one undead that doesn't want to eat us. Strange, Shae has never encountered this before. P.S. Oh yeah. Before we left, Mr. Sindri showed me that statue he was talking about. Sorry.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Storm warned.
Oh God.
I need to finish the journal entry.
Go ahead.
What was it called? The gang? The rang? The sprang? Oh yeah! The statue of Stormwang! A big rock to Shae? I guess it's called art?
Thanks for throwing me under the bus.
It's canon. It's canon.
Oh my god. My glasses. I already messed up my glasses after I cleaned them. Oh jeez.
I think you made Drew pee herself.
Oh my god.
Well, I was listening to last week's episode and that came up and I was like, oh, this is a great opportunity for Shae's journal entry.
Oh, what a fantastic opportunity you took. Oh boy. Oh shit. Okay, I'm alright.
Oh man,
Thank you.
the second time I broke everybody.
And yourself.
That was great. You know,
It's me is moments when StarkItty's just like, I can't look at the screen because if she like looks at us and auto reaction, she breaks scared.
Yeah,
Moments are what
yeah.
just.
I had a
Oh.
feeling when I wrote that out, I was like, everybody's going to get a kick out of this one.
Yeah. The trick is to focus your eyes on the camera and then ignore what's below it.
It's kind of hard for
Yeah,
me too, because that's
good
what I
luck with
do,
Mhm.
but I see movement in my peripheral vision
And you wanna
and it
look at
doesn't help.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. And that movement is Jur just going.
And then just pops up like a whack-a-mole from underneath the desk.
Either that or she's falling out of her chair and rolling all over the floor.
It's less distracting than if I'm like just not there.
So the funny thing is,
which is distracting.
the funny thing is, you guys have now been in Shae's world, so there's like no art whatsoever. So she's just like, it looks like a rock to me.
I mean, it is in some ways.
It's just a little pebble.
We love you, Stormy. You bought
Okay.
the statue. I'm so sorry.
I was not gonna let that go by without saying something.
Yeah.
It's okay. I know where you sleep.
I love you, Stormy.
Okay. Brace yourselves. Is it going to be on the couch tonight?
Ooh, that's
Right,
good.
me. Don't do that. I don't mean that.
Don't blame me, Stormy. Yeah. Everybody's on StarkItty's side.
100% kidding. I don't.
Yeah. No.
I'm like Drew. When you guys poke fun at me, it tickles me. All right.
I don't like it when
Heads
Drew
up.
pokes me. It's annoying. What?
I was gonna say, just a heads up, my painkillers are definitely hitting me harder than usual today.
So you're a little high.
I noticed my eyes as soon as I sat in front of the camera, and then I was
What
like,
eyes?
I feel slightly woozy today. It's definitely different.
Huh.
I've not taken anything different though, so I don't understand.
Did you accidentally take it twice or something?
No,
Huh.
like I took them at 10 o'clock this morning, so technically speaking, I should be almost running out of it and onto my next
Did I
dose,
forget to
but I haven't
take my
taken my next dose.
What is today? Saturday?
Yes, today
Yeah,
is
I did.
Saturday.
That's
So
why we're sat here.
I'm glad y'all got a kick out of that journal entry.
That was great.
Indeed.
Fantastic. Okay.
I had to work group text.
Oh. Okay.
Damn.
Okie dokie. So, I think that's it for all the recaps. We're gonna go ahead and jump into the role play and the story and the action. I appreciate you all for coming. We're gonna go chat dark until intermission time, and enjoy the show, guys. Okay. So, you all decided to basically move on and ignore this strange little chupacabra thing. And it seems to be following you guys, but not like directly, just sort of like running around the forest. Sometimes it'll run ahead of you and you'll see it, and it'll be watching you, and sometimes it'll run around behind you and run across the road. Well, the path, I should say. You know, and when we say forest, remember that it's just a dead forest. There's like, and so you all know that you've basically traveled about half a day, and you know that supposedly it's a day and a half to where you're supposed to go. You continue to travel up into the mountains, into this dark valley. Of course, everything's dark all the time here, but surrounded by all these dead trees, nothing but more dead trees in your vision ahead of you. You know, imagine one of those scenes where the trees the branches had grown into sort of making it look like a hallway or a corridor. But now there's no green on them. Yeah, like a canopy. They're just dead. And so you're walking along. Occasionally there's areas where it kind of opens up and it's just, regular forest. As you make your way, the path kind of winds from time to time, going up and straight and a little bit down, and traveling upward. You were all remind me, who's got the ridiculous passive perception? Is it you?
I have a 16.
Okay. What's everybody's? For some reason, I was thinking somebody had a 19 passive perception. That's not correct.
That
right?
was Fern last.
Yeah.
Ah, it was Fern last. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. I have a 20 passive investigation.
Right. That may be what I was thinking of. Yeah. And then there was such thing as a passive
Way down at
investigation.
11.
So as you travel onward, obviously you're thinking to yourself, since it's a day and a half's travel, and you've traveled about a half day, if you travel for another half day, that will be effectively going into the evening for you to rest for the next day and finish the rest of the journey. Again, what you find is how remarkably quiet it is. Although occasionally, like I said, you hear the cracking of the trees. For a brief moment, you think you see shadows moving in the forest, but when you look again, it's just the way occasionally the moon will. So you're traveling. That's right. You started at night, so.
But is it really night on this world?
Yeah. I mean, you know it's night because occasionally the moon comes out at night, through the peaks through the clouds. Yes, you had a question.
Is there actually wind here?
Not
Like,
right
is there
now.
still no, but okay, that's fair.
Okay.
Do the clouds move as if, like, when the cloud parts, does it look like it's because there's some like actual like weather patterns, or is it just?
Yeah. So on the rare instances when the clouds do kind of part, it does seem like there is some sort of upper atmosphere movement that's causing that from time to time, and you guess that just at night the cloud cover must be thinner, which is why occasionally the moon shines through, whereas for some reason during the day it's just ultra thick, and so the sun never shines on this world. Luckily, the shadows don't become anything else, as far as you can tell. And you've kind of reached that point where it's about time to rest. But since you started in the evening, you basically have traveled about a day. So you've kind of. It wasn't like when you left Progentica it was evening, but when you showed up here, it was evening. And so, from your character's point of view, jet lag, right? You can go ahead and just sleep your normal schedule, which would be during the day in this world. And Shae actually confirms with you guys that that's probably a wise call anyway. It's better to be awake at night in this world than it is to be sleeping at night. So, as you travel on through the thicket of the forest, it's about that time where you start looking for a campsite. I'm assuming you guys want to camp for the night to heal up and get your. Okay. Yeah.
I will say when we wherever it is that we make camp, to be clear, I will do the ritual casting of alarm at the widest range that I can, which it says 30 feet. Oh, no, 20 foot cube. So wherever that space is, I will, at the furthest reaches, I will create one.
Okay. Cool. First, let's have those with survival skill roll a survival check to find a decent campsite off the beaten path.
26.
11.
Okay.
That makes sense. She knows this place pretty well.
Yeah. Although, she's never been here before where this is at. Yeah, I get what you're saying. So Shae does a good job of finding you guys a campsite deep into the wood, and you all. What's your watch schedule?
Thyra will want to watch first.
Thyra doesn't have any spells. So do we want to get the wizard and the sorcerer front and last?
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. Like, whichever one of you wants to be first and last, that'll be the thing, because Shae only needs 4 hours. So she usually meditates the first 4, and then she's on watch with whoever's the last one.
Yeah. And Avery only needs 4 hours as well.
Oh, right, because she's an Eladrin, which is it.
They are in
so
Eladrin.
Avery,
Yeah.
They are
in Eladrin.
So
sorry. Thank you.
so
I'm literally the one who made her made
them.
Made Avery that, and I'm so bad at it. I'm trying, guys. I appreciate your understanding. I'll get there. So, yeah. So both Avery and you can be with somebody on watch throughout the night.
Well, it can be me and Avery on third watch, and then me, Avery, and whoever out of Sindri or Merrik is on the last one.
Fate, what's your perception?
15.
You take first, I'll take last.
Okay.
Because then I am back up.
I take it yours is less than 15?
I've only got a 1 in wisdom.
Oh, so it's an
1.
11,
No,
yeah.
11,
So
Yeah.
Merrik is first, and then
Thyra.
Thyra,
Then it's Shae,
Shae,
and Sindri.
and then Sindri. You're not given a watch to...
Well, Avery would probably be up with me if we meditate the same 4 hours.
Well,
Or we
okay.
can have one of you guys meditate the first half and one of you guys meditate the second half, so we always have 2 people on watch.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
All right.
I will state, since we had that short rest and the Pearl of Power, before we go to bed, I've regained both of my spell slots because the Pearl of Power will reset come the next dawn. It's not rest. So whether I rest or not, it will come back. So I have all my spell slots, just so you know that I'm fully prepared.
Okay.
okay. So I guess Avery can take the first 4 hours with
then
Sindri
Shae.
and Thyra. And then Shae will have her own watch, and then she'll be on watch with Merrik. Or
Sindri.
other, yeah,
Sindri.
other way.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
way around.
We got
All
it,
right.
though. We know.
Got it.
We get it.
Okay. Here we go.
So I'm on watch with Avery
Yes.
at first? Okay. Cool. Or when anything potentially happens, just set the scene.
Yeah.
To fill time while we're looking, Merrik would, though he wouldn't be transcribing the like writing down or mimicking what the glyphs look like on the greater restoration. Merrik would at this point would ask to at least take a look at it. So he's not going to be doing any like actual like writing or anything of it. He's just kind of like looking at it and then kind of just asking questions based off of magic. Nothing really in depth, but that's what they're doing during that
Okay.
time for a little bit.
All right.
Space.
So if you didn't have anything specific, I take it you don't want to role play with her on
Yeah,
top?
yeah, not necessarily role play. Like I know that Merrik doesn't necessarily have the same grasp of like how divine magic works. So to understanding that we're on watch, like to dive into it, he's like just asking loose questions, filling time, nothing truly important with what he's trying to accomplish.
Fair enough.
Also, just kind of just building rapport with Avery, which is casual.
Despite that, your character does sort of learn that, based upon a lot of your questioning, that divine magic is more similar to sorcerer magic than it is to wizard magic, obviously. But it's still quite a bit different. Obviously, it's a different kind of magic, but in that, so sorcerers sort of source from the magic itself, right? Whereas divine casters, whatever primordial force / deity that they are in tune with, gives them, it like operates through them. And you find that fascinating the way she describes it, because it's different than both a sorcerer and a wizard. There's no learning to be done other than they need to continue to practice, being good at their profession, like if they're a priest or a cleric or a paladin. So,
Cool.
and of course they, need to stick to their
Oath.
oaths. Yeah. Towards the end of your watch, just about when you're getting ready to wake up Thyra for her watch, Merrik, You think you hear a crack in the forest that was different and loud enough that it's that. I mean, I don't know. It could be just a branch of a dead tree falling off, but it was pretty loud. And you check that direction, and of course, you know it's right outside the range of the campfire and your dark vision, right? It's in that hazy gray dark area in the distance. Of course, the interesting thing is well, yeah, no, this is still nighttime for you because you basically guys you would have like early morning is when you would have gone to bed, and when you bring it to Avery's attention, she looks, but she can't see or hear anything. But she does say the same thing that you feel, which is it feels like we're being watched. Do you think we should make the party and investigate, or just let the next watch know?
No, I definitely want to know whatever the fuck that was. Would I have explained to Avery do you think it would be too far outside, like during our conversations about magic and stuff, explaining my connection with Echo?
I don't think so.
You think that would be too far?
No.
You think it'd be too far to what?
So I'm basically gonna tell her, well, I'm gonna go check, but I'm gonna send Echo out. So like I heard.
Let's roleplay it.
Knowing, yeah. Oh, all right. Okay. Well, don't wander off too far, because I can't see or hear shit. Give me a sec.
Wait, what you mean?
We can see together.
Oh, so you have like a clairvoyant connection through your owl.
Yeah, I can see and hear through Echo if I want to. If I do that, I can't see it here in this body. I can still speak though, so Echo can come back pretty quick, and I'll just snap, and like Echo will bamf out and then bamf back in, so I can bring him back real quick.
That's handy. That's
just
different
yeah.
than the excuse me. Seems a bit different than the other animal companions that I've seen.
Yeah, I will touch on that a little bit more, but I'm gonna just put my hand on your shoulder. Is that cool?
That's fine.
Excellent. And as soon as I do that, I just send Echo forward right in that direction. And I'm ready to, like, as soon as I see something that may have caused that, Echo is snapped out. So,
okay. So are you going to have him fly low in the forest or above the tree line?
Low in the forest. Yeah, low in the forest. I imagine even though it's like a dead forest, it's pretty dense. So I would rather try to see what's on our level that could be making that crack, rather than trying to perceive through things from up above.
Okay. So then, you have Echo fly to try and check out what it was that made that sound and why you all have that strange feeling. And he flies out into the forest in that direction, doing his, silent glide as an owl, and with his incredible eyesight and stuff. But I still think, refresh my memory, his perception is still basically yours?
No. I mean, his passive perception is 13, but he has a +3, so my perception is technically better. But his dark vision is 120 feet.
Right. So the thing is, though, when you're kind of warging into him. You're going to experience your passive perception. So,
Yeah, which would be 15 as a passive plus 5.
So what I'd like you to do then, since you're actively looking, go ahead and roll me a perception check, and the minimum you can get is your passive.
Got it.
I have to pee. I'll be right back.
No problem.
23.
Okay.
Didn't work. There it is.
There it is. For once Echo makes it to the spot where you think you heard something, actively looking, you both briefly think you see the movement of something fuzzy and furry running. It's not that chupacabra thing, because it seems taller, and you're not sure. You only barely caught a glimpse of it running away, effectively. And it seems to be running the direction you guys are heading. But again, it's like you only caught it just barely, and so even if you have him go over and check it out, it's gone.
Too far.
Yeah.
It's gone. Okay. As per usual, with me kind of perceiving through echo and kind of just relaying information, I'm muttering what I'm seeing, quietly as well. That's just habit, so
Sure.
Nothing much. A fuzzy creature ran off in the direction we're going. It's going away from us currently, but and then I will snap echo back and then continue my conversation. Doesn't seem like it's coming towards us. It's up, I don't know what the fuck it is, but it's going away. So we'll let them know to be on the lookout. But it might be something we deal with later, and I'm not thrilled about that.
So we'll say this. Echo, since he was also perceiving through you and you through him, you get the sense that his instinct was telling him that it seemed like an animal of some kind.
Trying to recall things that Shae has mentioned. Has Shae mentioned things about the types of animals that are here?
Not in great detail. No, you'd have to talk to her about it.
Okay. And then I know I only got a glimpse, but would I be able to ascertain relative size? Larger than me, smaller than me,
relatively medium size.
Okay. So yeah, it might be an animal. Given the nature of this place, it very well could be hostile to anything, because dead. But it didn't look dead. It had fur. Usually, all these things that are dead don't. At least so far.
She says, well, as long as it's staying away from us, then obviously we need to alert each person on the new watch, I think. It's up to you all, of course, but I don't see any point in pursuing it into the night in an area that we're unfamiliar with.
Yeah, I'll agree with that. Going on a wild hunt is kind of not the best idea at this moment, considering we don't know this place. So I'll agree. But it's definitely something to be mindful of, and I don't know if we're going to deal with it later. you seen that fucking dog? Never mind.
As a matter of fact, as soon as you say that, you notice the chupacabra thing seems to be laying like within just a few feet of Sindri. Just laying there. Like you never even saw or heard him come into the campsite. And if you hadn't like consciously thought about him, you would have just thought it was like a lump of dirt. or some strange kind of grayish looking like mound. But now that he's come to your attention in your mind, he's just laying there like a dead thing.
Oh, it didn't set off his alarm?
No, it did not.
Ooh.
Well, that's quite disturbing.
You let me know if the music's too loud. Audience, let us know if the music gets too loud, please. Avery says, that is a bit strange. I thought you set up an alarm spell.
I did.
I've never heard of a creature that could bypass an alarm spell.
It's a rogue.
I guess things work
Should we
differently out here.
shoo it out of camp?
Yeah. I mean, I don't trust it.
Sorry,
Everything here is
survivalist. During D&D sessions, we don't have the alerts set up. But
Save
thank you
your
for
channel
asking.
points.
Save your channel points.
Some DMing.
Honestly, I would love to do it for you, but with my cough, seeing would be probably out of the question. And I appreciate you asking.
Stormy has bronchitis.
I didn't know you were a dinosaur.
Don't make him laugh, you'll make him cough more.
I think she wants to smack you for that one.
It does.
It looks like a smackable
I'll
offense.
be on the couch tonight, guys.
Your punishment is listening to the Roman Empire
I'll just
iceberg
turn that
video.
shit off. Kept me awake
That's
for
why
like.
phones were invented. And Destiny.
Oh no, I can't listen to that. I'm busy.
So, it's now about time to change watch.
Next person up is
Me.
Thyra. Okay.
Thyra with Avery.
Avery. All right. If it's all the same to you, I should probably be the one to wake her up because she's a little
She has her knife or her sword in her hands.
she can be a little unpredictable sometimes.
You do you, she says. All right, they say.
I lean over there. No.
It's gonna end up with no leg.
Is it my turn for watch?
Unfortunately.
I don my armor.
Yeah. Well, so there was a loud crack in the woods. Okay. We investigated. We didn't leave. I promise. I used Echo. It's okay. Everyone's safe. It was a furry, medium-sized-ish creature. It was running away, however, but going towards where we're about to go. Just heads up.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Get some good sleep.
Yeah. Oh, and there's that. I'll point to the dog. I don't know how it got past my alarm. Terrifies me. But it's not doing anything currently. I don't know what to do. I'm terrified of this place.
You are handling it well. Get some rest.
Good luck. And I'll pull out like one of my books or my journals and just put it over my face. Just
The ink. You wake up and the ink is just like on your face.
as I drooled.
Yeah. It's just ink
I've done that.
all down your cheek.
Done that. Destroyed a leather couch like that.
Okay.
Drool.
I can see my face in the couch. Anyway, true story.
Just random lore drop.
So Thyra, do you have any during your watch with Avery? Do you have any conversation with her about what Merrik reported to you?
Well, I mean, there's not much more to conversate about with it. So,
For sure. Yeah.
Because he told me the size, he told me the direction, and that is, just keep my eye out.
Gotcha.
I have my armor on, I have my sword on my hilt, on my hip, whatever. And it's a very quiet watch.
That's true.
I'm sure Thyra's like enjoying the silence.
Oh, yes.
So, your watch goes uneventful. Not so much as a peep of an owl. Not echo. Not so much.
Imagine Echo peeps.
Yeah, not so much of anything. Like no creatures, no birds, no wind, just dead silence. And Avery, about the end of your watch, Avery says, "Well, that was much more boring and peaceful than the first watch."
It's good to take moments of silence when you can take it.
Indeed.
I appreciate you respecting that.
Well, meditation is one of the tenements of my what I follow. Force of wind. Shall we wake Shae?
Yes.
Shay's got her back up against a tree and she's just kind of like meditating. And Milo's doing whatever, sleeping wherever.
Oh, also during you guys' watch, the chupacabra thing just stays still, like it died there years ago, and that's where it's been.
So Shay wakes up, or Shay comes out of her meditation. Hi.
Are you ready for your watch?
Yes.
I'm ready to get some more sleep.
Did you enjoy the silence, Miss Thyra?
Absolutely.
I figured you would like my world for the less noise.
Since she's your expert on this Barbary world, should we tell her about what happened on the first watch?
Something
Yes.
happened?
You were there, Avery. You may share.
So, Merrik apparently heard something in the forest, and I didn't hear or see anything, but I felt like we were being watched, as did he. And so he did his clairvoyance into the owl thing. And so Echo flew off. Apparently he saw some sort of animal, some sort of furry animal creature running away. But we didn't, he didn't get enough, Merrik and Echo didn't get enough of a glimpse to identify it.
What direction?
That way, she points. Also, the strange non-dead dog thing is over there right by Sindri. It somehow got past Merrick's alarm spell. We're not sure how.
We're about to have a raid from Kieran too. Hi, Grim.
Hi, Grim.
Hey, Grim, what's up, my
Thank you for
brother?
the raid.
Hello, thank you for the raid, my friend.
There he
Hey,
is.
Kieran Chicato, Lord of Bushido, and Lord of Grim Prescriptions.
Welcome in, Raiders.
Welcome in, guys.
Oh, StreetCon, huh?
Ooh, very cool, very cool.
Hey.
I remember the Ghost Recon games from way back in the day. I don't think I played any of the newer ones, but
You definitely wouldn't like Wildlands. It's third person.
you, yeah. Welcome, Raiders. Appreciate you. We're currently in RP mode, so normally we're chat dark, but whenever we're raided, especially when it's good friends like you guys, we always want to say something. So thank you for the raid. We'll take great care of your peeps. If you guys need to raid and run for food or sleep, we understand. If you stick around, we appreciate you either way. And with that said,
Because it's like,
go ahead.
Yeah.
yeah, because it's like 12:30 at night for Kieran, I think.
Yeah, exactly. With that said, we're gonna go back to chat dark. Forgive my bronchitis. Enjoy the show. All right.
So it was off in that direction in Shae points. And was it coming towards, if it was coming towards us, why didn't you wake us?
It was going the other way.
Oh, it's going the other way?
It's actually going in the direction that we're traveling.
It is? That might not be a good thing.
Why? What do you think it was?
I don't know. What did you guys see?
A furry animal, medium-sized.
Are you sure it was dead?
We don't know if it was dead or it was moving. It was moving away from us, but of course, this is an undead world, so it could have been undead.
Shae goes walking a little bit and she's like, okay, I'll keep my eye out and I'll keep my ears open too.
Good idea. Wake us if you need us.
Will do. Enjoy your rest.
So she calls up. Go to sleep. Did you have anything you wanted to say to Shae before going to sleep?
I'll be right here, Shae.
Don't worry, Miss Thyra. If anything comes, you'd be the first person I wake up.
Thank you. And then I remove some of my armor just to be able to get comfy, and then
Go to sleep.
go back
Very
to
good.
sleep.
Okay.
Shae does a combination of sitting and looking around, looking at the undead but not quite dead thing, looking around again, either sitting or just kind of walking around.
Your watch goes uneventful.
Oh, is it about time to wake Mr. Sindri? He goes walking over. Mr. Sindri! Mr. Sindri!
Hello?
It's time for your watch.
Oh,
need more
that
rest?
time already.
Oh, you're ready?
I'm ready to go, I think.
So,
I'm sure the player is.
nothing happened on my watch or Miss Thyra's watch, but during Mr. Merrik's watch, apparently there was a furry creature running around, kind of like animal-like, in that direction, and it's going in the same direction that we're supposed to be heading soon. So keep your eyes open.
Any ideas what it could be, Shae?
I don't know, they didn't give me very much information. They couldn't even tell me if it was dead or not.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you, and let's crack on.
Do you tell him the other bit of information?
I suppose if it was right next to me, I might trip over it.
No, you're like the angle where she woke you. When you woke up, of course, you're facing to conversate with her, and he's like 3 feet to you know the other behind where you're now.
Okay.
Also, Mr. Sindri. He points behind
What?
you.
Now you see
Oh.
it. It's lying there, like it died there a long time ago. And as soon as you look at it, you see its tail start to wag.
First time it's moved since
Hi.
I came out of my meditation, Mr. Sindri.
How long's that been here?
Apparently, since Mr. Merrik's watch, and it didn't set off his alarm spell. It's so strange.
I thought the alarm spell would go off for anything.
I wonder if that little thing is actually from this world.
Being its present condition, I would say it's from this world.
I mean, that makes sense, but I mean, it's not dead, but it's not alive, so.
And it's not tried to kill us yet.
Exactly. It's not like all the other undead on this world. It's so strange.
God damn it, Naboo, shut the hell up.
Is he scratching his own ear?
He was scratching his chin, then scratching his ear, then back to his chin, then started snuffling his leg. You're like, what? Could you? Now you choose to be the most active you've been all day.
The baby.
When I was cracking up laughing before, he was literally staring at me with his back leg in his mouth. Not doing anything, just with his back leg in his mouth, going,
Oh.
Thanks for giving the DM ideas.
That's exactly what that little chupacabra looking thing is doing
Yep,
right now.
I was gonna say everything the Naboo's doing. Once you start your watch, and Shae, well, Shae's gonna be on the watch with you, but yeah, the chupacabra thing starts doing like it's basically awake now, and it scratches itself, and it does this weird thing where it'll like bang its head on the ground, and one of its eyeballs will kind of hang out, and then it'll lick it, and then it'll like flick it back into its own eye socket, and it just kind of bites on its gnaws on its own leg, but it doesn't actually like it's not eating it, you know, it's like not like damaging it. And it just every once in a while it'll look up at you and go back to what it's doing.
Shae looks over to you, Sindri, and she's like, I've never seen an undead do that. before.
Player question.
Yeah.
Has Sindri encountered dogs, wolves, or anything dog-like previously?
Oh, without a doubt, yeah. Your world would have, I mean, think about a gladiatorial world. They would also have, you know, dog fighting and stuff like that, and wolves. Well, maybe not wolves. Actually, in fact, your world would have more dogs than wolves, because most wolves would have died out in a desertous world. But dogs, on the other hand, yeah, dogs are pretty normal.
Okay. I mean, it's not doing anything out of the usual, apart from his appearance, of course, but he seems like a dog so far.
It's kind of
Yeah.
cute in his own little way. But as long as he doesn't try to eat us, I'm good.
The head and the face of the creature.
Okay.
Yeah. The head and the face and the tail of the creature are a bit different than any dog you've ever seen, which is why we call it a chupacabra instead of a dog. But
Yeah. Shall we have a quick wander around camp? Obviously not going out of the area, just having a wander around and look.
hey, you guys wander around the camp, staying within the alarm area.
You see Shae doing that a lot more on her watch on this world, or watch with you, because that's what she's done in ranger training when they've gone out, because there's a lot more to pay attention to here.
Although this area has been incredibly quiet, like you're surprised. Then again, you know, supposedly this is sort of a hidden valley, so it sort of makes sense. But at any rate, the rest of your watch goes uneventful. Once you start waking everybody else up, the one moment when you're looking away, suddenly the little chupacabra thing is just gone.
Who notices?
Oh.
Like you know, everybody starts waking up, and as they're waking up and getting ready and doing, you know, breakfast and on the fire or whatever, kind of everybody notices.
Not sure when that disappeared. But maybe he's gone back to the hole we found it.
Maybe.
Hopefully.
How did
Probably
everyone
not.
sleep?
Everybody get some rest.
Best as I could.
All right. Well, you're all now. Let's see, you started sleeping in the like 2 a.m. ish. So we'll sleep for about 10-ish hours for all the watches. So yeah. Now you kind of slept through the morning. It's now kind of like afternoon there, and you're pretty sure, based upon the map you're given, that you're just a few hours journey from your destination. Anything anybody want to do?
Haste.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Let's make haste. Keep an eye out for that creature. Do you think you should send Echo out to scout ahead?
Sure.
Okay.
No.
You're gonna have him go on his own and report back, or are you gonna warg into him?
I'm gonna warg in.
Okay. And you're gonna so before you guys are moving, you're just breaking camp and standing there, right?
Sure.
All right. So how far up do you want to have Echo fly?
So we're about a couple hours away. I'm gonna send him up really high, just first off, not necessarily looking for the creature itself, but just kind of getting a general, like, making sure that I see the destination point, or at least relatively, and just observing the path that we may go, and then have him kind of come down, and I don't know exactly how far I'd have him go, but maybe enough to kind of see the immediate area.
All right.
So now I can only go so far with Echo. So
you don't want him to go out to the point where he could potentially see the village yet. You just want him to travel some distance away and kind of scout around. When you say you're having him look out for the creature, are you talking about the furry creature that ran away at night, or are you talking about the chupacabra?
The furry creature.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Your scouting provides nothing. I mean, other than you now see the path is very clear up through the dead thicket, and yeah, just continue on is all there is left. So you all do so.
Yep.
Traveling up the mountainside, up the hill. Again, with the ground leveling off in different areas. Sometimes a little rockier than others, sometimes not. After several hours of travel, a little over 2 hours, so like about 3 hours, you start to get the sense that you're probably not far from where you're trying to go if you wanted to try and scout ahead again.
Sure. This time I'll do my best to keep moving while it goes forward. Shae, do you mind giving me a hand?
Sure.
Please make sure I don't trip.
Okay.
Thank you. And then I'm almost gonna white knuckle your hand, because it's less of walking and being afraid to trip, but it's because of where we are, walking and being afraid to trip.
Yeah.
So he's like, eh.
All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have, let's see the character sheet. It seems to make sense here.
Constitution.
No, I need her to roll a check to be able to guide him without letting him trip on stuff. And I'm, survival could be it, but I'm not sure it really fits into survival. But I feel like that's the closest skill. Yeah, I don't see any other skill in 5e.
Can't use animal handling. I mean,
is animal handling a skill in 5e?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, interesting.
Can I fix?
Which one do you want me to roll?
Do you have animal handling?
I do.
Oh, sure.
Animal handling? I have a +6. That's a 22.
22.
hell yeah.
So you're doing just fine, guiding him, and as you're continuing to walk along, and you have Echo scout ahead, it looks like you do see the city up in the distance, and you're kind of, even though the map did show this, you're surprised that the wall and the stone wall and the towers and the parapets that are around this town, because it's not a city, it's a town, but these walls are like 30 feet high and several feet thick, and have a wooden plank platform. Like what's interesting is it seems a little farther than you thought. Like he has to go a little ways before he starts to see it. He doesn't want to get too far away from you. Well, you don't want, like you're in him, so you don't want to get too close yet. But you think, okay, you need to travel probably another 30 minutes or so, and then close enough to have him truly scout over. Unless you want to risk it now, it's up to you.
No, keep him close.
Okay, all right, he comes back.
Because arguably that's that's me wanting to stay close.
Sure.
Not that I don't feel that Echo is incapable of taking care of everything. However, since I'm doing it, I'm like, I'm not getting closer to that shit. Look at that.
I'm just putting these here, just cause. So that's
I'm just rolling these dice just cause.
Trying to get all the bad ones out of the way now.
I actually haven't done my D20 roll yet. Find out which one I'm using today.
All right. The reason I'm bringing this up is I'm curious, as you guys travel along this path, and now it's basically evening time. What formation are you traveling in?
Shae's up front.
Formation.
Okay. Faye and Milo are up front.
Mm-hmm.
I'm right behind Shae.
Okay.
If this is during that scouting aspect, I'm clearly next to Shae.
True.
Sindri's at the back because shorter legs. Unless someone's making a point of watching the rear. My ADHD ass is just looking around as usual.
So Avery asks you if it's okay if she walks behind you, since she has armor and shield. You know, that way she feels confident protecting our flank, or your flank.
I would explain to her that that's fine. It's just bear in mind I walk a little bit slower than everyone else.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Well, just because I'm shorter, but I'm also, my walking speed's 25, not same as
Oh, I
everyone
forgot
else.
about that. Yeah. Well, that just means you guys, the whole group slows
Match
down to
pace.
match you. Either that, or you're just constantly catching up with them.
Well, I mean,
That's what I imagine I would do, just speed up every now and again to catch back up.
while Merrik is trying to scout and Shae is trying to lead him, we are at your walking speed there, Sindri.
I would argue that is pretty
I would argue
factual.
you
I would
probably
not
be a bit slower.
You.
So, you're done warging into Echo. So where do you pull back to now?
I'd probably stay in the same spot. Might as well.
Up with Shae?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Avery and Thyra. Roll me a perception check. I know you're not technically actively doing it, so it should just be the passive, but...
No, I would be actively looking around.
Oh, fair enough.
Especially with
Yeah.
knowing that Merrik is scouting ahead and he's blind, right? So I would definitely be actively
Makes sense.
watching.
Fair enough.
$20 total.
Okay. You all are looking around, surveying. You know, your character's the tallest, Thyra, and you're right there in the center. And so it's perfect vantage for you to look around. You don't see anything dangerous or threatening, but both you and Avery, for a brief moment, think you see a little gray head pop out of Sindri's backpack and then vanish again.
I immediately walk over. Sindri. And I just,
Yeah.
sorry. And I just open up the backpack and I look inside.
All right, you open up the backpack, and that little chupacabra thing is inside there, looking up at you, wagging his tail.
I reach down to grab it.
Okay. It lets you
And
grab
I
it.
pull it up.
It starts doing like this, like it thinks it's you're gonna make it swim in the air.
And I just look at Sindri.
I'm moving my legs. You guys can't see it, but I'm moving my legs.
I'm holding it. And I look at Sindri.
I'm gonna have
How the hell did he
Sindri and Fate, both your Merrik, arcane knowledge checks, please. Go ahead and with your role play while they're rolling there, Thyra.
Do you want me to throw it?
Just drop it. Hasn't done us any harm so far.
So I just like set it down.
Okay. 24. Sindri?
11.
7?
11.
Oh, 11. Okay, all right.
I'm still piss poor either way.
7,
Yeah.
11.
So the chupacabra thing does that dog thing where they, you know, their front goes down and they wag their butt and their tail like they want to play, and then he just kind of runs off into the forest and hides behind a tree. Looks like he's trying to hide, but he's not hiding very well, and he's just watching you guys again. Merrik, with your arcane knowledge check, it suddenly dawns on you how and why he might have somehow bypassed your alarm spell. You suspect that somehow it had gotten into his backpack before you guys made camp, without him even knowing.
Okay.
Do you say anything to him in the group? Cue to Chopper.
I mean, so the weird thing is, it's probably because he was already in your backpack when I set the alarm. However, I didn't designate it as anything that should be there. So it should have only been our party and Milo and Echo. So it's still strange that I didn't set it off because it should have anyway. That's weird. I don't like that. It can fuck off. I don't like something that can just bypass whatever alarm I have in any way, shape, or form that is from this place that is, yeah. Yes, Shae.
No, Mr. Merrik, Shae has a possible, maybe it's not possible theory, because you know how we are realm runners, right? And we can go to different worlds. Maybe that little thing is not from this world, because, you know, it's not alive, but it's not quite dead. And it doesn't want to eat us.
Well, I appreciate your perspective. That may not be wrong. But just because most things are hostile here doesn't mean everything is. You're not. So just because most things here want to kill us doesn't mean everything does. Some things do just want to exist. However, its clingy nature gives me what was that new term that Sindri, what was it? The ick? Is that what it is? Is that what they say on Progentica gives me the fucking ick? Yeah. It's what it does. Not gonna lie. And as far as I know, it's from this place, because that's where we found it. So, cheers.
And then drinks from a skull cup.
Well said, BT. Made him spit his tea. Coffee.
Water.
It's fucking water, because I didn't have time to get coffee.
Why does he give me the that he's drinking water out of a coffee mug? That's what I want to know. That's my ultimate question.
You want to know why? I'll be honest. don't want to really show brands. Not that it's really that big of a deal, but you know.
This comes out of the tap.
So yeah.
Should we keep moving forward?
I mean, yeah.
Okay.
Time is
appears it's gonna
always of the
follow us.
essence on this.
All
Yeah,
right.
and it appears it's gonna follow us anyway, but we'll figure something out, I guess.
So, another 30 minutes of walking through the forest. Actually, before 30 minutes, about 20 minutes in, you're pretty confident this is a good spot to take a pause and scout ahead first.
All right. So we are close enough that it would make sense that I could scout the city with Echo. I want to make sure that's kind of what you're getting at.
Yes.
Perfect. Okay. All right. Yes, I know I haven't really come up with much with Echo lately. It's not your fault. There's nothing to see. However, I'm gonna do a pass on the city.
Gotcha.
Town.
Town,
This
right?
place.
Yeah,
You guys cool with
it's a
that?
fairly large town, but what's interesting is it's all enclosed inside this wall. The wall, like I said, is stone, straight up and down. The tower, there's a main gate that's wooden and iron. Old looking, but still in good shape, obviously maintained. It's closed currently. On each side of it are stone parapets, towers, basically, guard towers that are square shaped. At each corner of the walls of the town are basically a giant rectangle. Just very simple, straight, nothing complicated, a straight rectangle. And at each corner are guard towers just like the ones next to the gate, on each side of the gate. And you notice that there's a wooden parapet platform, basically, that skirts the entirety of the wall to each tower so that guards can walk from tower to tower without having to climb down to do so. You notice the town itself. First off, I guess right above the wooden palisade, the wooden the gate. You notice a nice carved stone sign, and it just says Grey Dawn. And it doesn't seem very well kept, kind of crumbly and falling apart a little bit, but it's still readable. And checking out the town itself, very simple design. In fact, you would say that the design of this town is like a cross. So the main road, excuse me, the main path, the main road is all paved. When I say paved, like stone paved, it's not like concrete or cement.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
Cobblestone?
Yeah. It's a grayish gray stone ground, and it's quite a bit. The central, of course, it starts at the front gate, and at the apex of. Let me check.
Did you smear? Do you hear a bunch of squeaking?
I heard it.
I heard it.
Okay.
Really?
Just
Squeaking?
like some squeaking. Yeah.
Thought it was like BT's chair at first.
That's why I moved it again after. I was like, nope, it's not that.
Echo? Were you real?
Of course he is.
That would be terrifying. I mean, to have Owls can be
Potato
nightmare
owl.
fuel. Hey,
It looks like
He's
a
not-
potato.
He's just a little guy.
He's just a guy.
It's just a guy.
nowhere.
Little guy. All right, just a second. I forgot to grab something.
Wait, we need a spud cannon.
Came out of nowhere. Did you see that? And I caught him. That would be kind of fun. Not to lie, putting this little guy in a fucking. Yeah. Fun fact: back in the day, I'm not saying it was a potato cannon, but it definitely shot stuff really far. Had failure when I fired, and it went further than everyone else expected, and damn near bruised my hip because the back end exploded out too. Good times. Remember that? Launching a rocket out of that
thing.
compressed air cannon. And then I was like, yeah, I got it. And then it exploded on me, and it
Yeah.
went like, we had to hunt for the projectile.
Yeah.
I made it a little too heavy. Never again. Thought I broke my hip. Ow. I know what you're doing. Stop it.
What?
I don't know.
What do you think I'm doing?
Touching me.
Yeah.
Clearly.
Oh.
You have this
I'm within
one-
annoying range.
You have this like one gray hair.
I need you
Okay, I don't remember. I put it
on the shit.
Butch. I'm just gonna go by memory. This is fine.
Sorry.
Okay.
What's great?
It's not as bad as the customer saying, hey, so you shave the size of your head to cover your gray? And I was like, you're a dick.
Yes.
No, it's my hairstyle, dog. Anyway,
Wow, some people they have no filter on their mouths in public, do they? All right.
nope. I was
People forget IRL is not the internet where you can remain anonymous.
Yeah. All right. So back to describing it. The main road, like I said, makes like a cross. And in the area, the long area on each side of the main road, and the main road is fairly wide. Of course, there's tons of different buildings along the side. And it looks like almost all of them are boarded up in some way. And there are, various different kinds of buildings, little alleyways that lead to them, and through them and beside them and behind them. And the buildings along the road, some of them look like they were probably some sort of retail establishment at some time. And just merchant shops and stuff. But again, just kind of falling into disrepair, a lot of boarded up. And then the center of where the road crosses looks like there's a town square kind of area. And it kind of creates a little bit of a diamond shape. And so there's, in the center, there's a large square fountain with a statue, but there's no water. It's just, dried. Excuse me. And the statue looks like it was disfigured and no idea what it is anymore. Like limbs and head are gone, and so it's just like a big lump of rock. And art. Then at the end of the cross is a very tall. Well, obviously, before I get to that, in the town central square, it looks like you can see a couple of two-story buildings that are likely inns/taverns, and other retail establishments. And then you can see that the road, the path is the same width to the left and to the right. And the buildings along the side of each of those, again, very much the same as you've come up. Several different, everything's all old, in old English style, boarded up. And then at the end of the cross is a large cathedral style, like a Gothic looking cathedral, like a church of some kind. And that's the description of the town. But of course, what's most important, you do see what looks like a few people moving around, some people tilling a garden, some people, excuse me, working at, behind their house, of course, because you're an owl, they're just going to ignore it, right? As you kind of soar, and plus you're pretty high up, soaring overhead. You do notice that there's a single guard on the right tower next to the gate, and on the back wall, the farthest part of the town, there is another guard wandering along the wall. And there appear to be a few people in the cross part of the road near the cathedral, and you kind of get the sense, like the way like any kind of religious stuff has been kind of scratched out or destroyed of the cathedral at the top and everything. You get the sense that, and it's also boarded up, and the bell tower has been closed, and you get the sense that, well, actually, no, it's not the sense. There's like a sign on the top of the double doors, and steps. Several steps leading up to the double doors of the building, and the sign says, so the sign isn't the same architecture or wood as the rest of the building, and the sign that they've put up there says like town hall. So you guess that the people that live here have repurposed that building into a town hall, which, based upon what you know of the history of her world, since the gods have been gone forever, it makes sense that religion would have died out and they'd repurpose the building for something else. And you do note that the doors are open, and there are a couple of people standing on the steps talking to someone in the shadows inside. It's because of the angle and everything, and again, it's nighttime. You can tell they're talking to someone standing inside the doorway of this place, but you can't, unless you have him fly down and park and look closer, you can't see it. But most of the people that you've seen kind of milling about, it look like they're, since it's right at evening time, they all look like they're getting ready to kind of hole up in their homes. They're getting done with their work for the day, and but there are some men. So all the people in town that look like villagers look like your typical peasants, just kind of regular, farm folk, regular peasants, nothing untoward. But there does appear to be a guard contingent. There's some kind of much more muscular, strong looking, fighter types that are all kind of wearing the same outfit. They're all wearing kind of hide armor, just bits of different hide and stuff. You do note that one of the people of the town are wearing kind of grayish robes, and they're just like kind of sackcloth. And the one of the guards is that's speaking to the person inside the shadow of that door. Then speaks to another townsperson. You didn't make out what they said, but the townsperson basically nods their head and then continues on. And so that's what's surprising. Like the town looks exactly like the intel kind of indicated. Of course, they didn't have the details of the buildings and stuff that perfect, but and what's really strange though is there's people here, and it looks like the only entrance into this town is that front gate, as far as you know.
Okay, a couple of questions. One, and this is more a player reminder, making sure that I where we at? Grey Dawn?
Yes, Grey Dawn, correct.
Yeah. So Grey Dawn is, and this is the location that the individuals disappeared at, or is this the in between? They came from Grey Dawn and they're missing elsewhere.
No, this is absolutely the town that you were meant. It's the mission is called the Lost Town of Grey Dawn. And this is exactly the place that you're supposed to investigate to see why the people have
not returned.
Right.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure that I understood that. And then, so you say that this is more for Merrik's curiosity as he's looking. When I'm observing the architecture, because you made a fair point to say that it's like old European style with like Gothic church. Is this a type of architecture that would seem familiar to Merrik? Like when I look at it, I'm like, oh, I recognize this type of architecture. I know there should be a lot of differences, but when I look at it, like, does this seem strangely built to me, or does this look like, yeah, this is very similar to Balion in a lot of ways?
I would say a little of both. Some of it seems very much like what you would expect to see in an average town in Balion. Although the Gothic cathedral really stands out as a different kind of architecture than you've seen before. That kind of Gothic style has not, really come to fashion in your world yet, or in the past, as far as you know.
Okay. But it doesn't come across as like alien.
No.
Really?
No.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm assuming you're relaying your scouting to everybody, right?
Yeah. So I can clearly identify that these citizens aren't undead. That they're very much alive and living.
They seem alive to you. You can't know until
yeah. True. Yeah. But they don't look like the skeletons or zombies that we dealt with. They look full-bodied from so far. That could be different, but
like a dark roast.
Like a what? Like a what?
You said full bodied. I was like, oh, like a dark roast.
Oh. Okay. Well, there's people here. It's not what we expected, huh? Well,
None.
Okay, hang on. Let me clarify. They wouldn't look to be zombies or skeletons or undead. does not mean they are still living. Shae, in all of your research, as smart as Merrik is, he emphasizes the word research like an idiot. Are you aware of any situations where undead would appear to still be living while being undead? Does that make sense?
You mean like the dog thing?
Not like the dog thing. The dog thing looks dead. I'm talking about something that doesn't look dead outwardly, like decaying flesh and bones, but really is dead. Have you researched anything like that before?
No.
And Avery chimes in and says, I also haven't heard of any kind of undead like what you're describing. But then again, that chupacabra thing seems to defy expectations.
Fucking dick. Merrik almost has like the out black spot kind of like. Look at that thing. Fuck that shit.
It's like, where's my hand sanitizer?
Yeah.
Or you're like you walk through a spider web and you're like, oh, get off.
Yeah, or you got that like anxiety itch on the back of your hand and you actually like break the skin. Yeah, that's Merrik. Oh, I didn't do that last week. So yeah, now here's the thing. I didn't expect there to be citizens milling about. Expected them to be dead. They could still be dead. However, as gods, I don't know how lucky they are to let us in. The only way in is through that. Well, not that you can see. There's a big door. It's a portcullis. Don't know if we can get through that. Walls tall, thick, like Thyra.
So in Shae's research of this world, yeah, there's always going to be, or there might. How am I going to phrase this? Sometimes there's pockets of alive people that we just don't know about because so much has happened in this world since the apocalypse or cataclysm or however you describe it from whoever you talk to.
Can I just make a point and say every time that they emphasize the word research, Thyra just like shakes her head and sighs every time.
Merrik isn't doing it consciously, I'll tell you that. He's not intentionally trying to emphasize. He's like, oh yeah, research. Because it's like a practice. Like, no, I know.
She knows. Yeah, she recognizes.
Shae's just trying her best not to let on.
That was good.
I do have a question.
Well, I don't know if I have an answer.
You said that, so Shae, as you have said before, that there are often druids.
Yes, druids are the main type of magic user in this world.
You saw a creature in the night run towards this building here. I don't know much about druids, but you know.
So,
Is it
by the way,
possible that
druids are the only type of divine spellcaster. Technically it's nature magic, but it's healing, it's divine.
Sorry, Shae will correct yourself. Druids are the only divine casters in this world, but they can also turn into animals. Miss Thyra might be onto something.
So they may be aware that we're out here and on our way.
I have knowledge of druids, yeah. Like it's not a.
I mean,
Yeah, absolutely. Druids are a little bit different on your world, but they're effectively the same.
Yeah, it's similar enough. I mean, it could have been. My question is, do you think we should be afraid of them?
Afraid of druids?
Well, Avery chimes into this and says, well, I mean, from what you all have said and what little I know of this world, living survivors are rare and tend to value each other highly.
So going off what Avery was saying, that they might welcome us, but they might be wary of us at the same time, because we're strangers.
Does that mean that,
Well, it's
we
fair.
should, instead of trying, I mean, we have options, right? We could try and sneak into the city if there's a way. But if not, we could also just try the direct approach and go up to the gate and introduce ourselves, since we are here on an important, diplomatic mission. What do you all think?
I would prefer a direct approach personally.
Shae does not encourage sneaking in.
I didn't really like that idea either, since I'm not very good at it, but
Sneaking in establishes that we're not trustworthy, and they may turn us away.
so what happens if they turn us away anyway? We probably should still then consider it as an option.
Yeah.
Let's cross that bridge when we come to it. What do you all think?
I agree. I'd rather not put out that negative. Honestly, from what I've heard, if they do turn us away, they're probably possessed.
I'm just trying to rack my brain if I could think of any stories or teachings or understandings I have of druids dealing with undead. And
I feel like the color blue comes to mind.
I think it's green or yellow. Anyway,
Actually,
Yellow and
Yeah.
green kind of make blue, or am I getting that
No.
confused?
that is correct. Yellow and green do make blue. So,
yeah.
is this a good time to take a break? Are you guys needing to pee and snack and drink?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you for the raids, bud.
Hey, Lord rated us.
Yes.
Yep.
I didn't realize. Thank you, Spuddy. I appreciate you, brother.
Yes. Sorry
Yeah,
for
thank
the
you.
late acknowledgement, but
Yeah.
welcome in, Raiders.
Welcome, Raiders.
Buddy.
We appreciate you. I'll take great care of you. And I promise I won't get you sick with the internet. It's just bronchitis.
It's just bronchitis.
It's just Cloud Strike. Okay, I'll be back.
All right, we're gonna go intermission 1. We're gonna do the classic old school intermission. Here we go. Enjoy the intermission, guys. We'll be back in a little bit.
Their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's gone.
This is the most unconventional D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers? Mouse. Oh, he's like my perfect kind of weird. I really like him. I feel like he's the kind of person that would tell Guar it's okay to pee on the tree. And that feels very important to me for some reason. My hair is so heavy today.
Well, you did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
So stretch, right? Stretch, 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 stretch.
Oh.
Hamster's pose.
Oh, okay, now you're showing off. Don't do that. I can't touch my toes.
That is, she can do standing mermaid on one side.
Oh, standing mermaid? Let's see if I can do it in jeans.
Okay.
Foot into elbow. Connect the fingers.
Quick save, quick.
Okay, cool.
It also sometimes does this sound, this random thing. It just happens from time to time. I think it has to do with some sort of decondensation or something. I don't know. It's really weird. But I swear to God, it sounds like an army of masturbating gnomes.
Are you sure they're squirrels, Stormy?
What?
Are you sure they're not masturbating squirrels?
No, I'm
Like,
pretty
on
sure
my
they're.
affiliate stream?
I'm pretty sure they're no.
You know, just a.
It does. It's just this sound. It's this weird sound. You've proven time and again that your eccentricities are beneficial to not only yourselves, but to the guild and to the land in general. So,
We are so special that he pulled out the dictionary for us. He used big words.
and the day had come. The party was ready to begin their fights in the arena against the number 2 ranked guild. Here they are, up against them, the name, the Loam Riders. Will they defeat them? Will they be beaten by them? And such it went. The battle began. It looked like it was fairly even, but it was not. Soon, 2 party members were down, and the cliffhanger had begun. And you guys are awesome.
Fight me. Let's go.
All right, we're
I
going.
did it too.
You did it too. Yeah. We're gonna go chat dance. Here we go.
Oh, man.
Kids like. To me, is this wonderful? Wait, that's not how you do it. How do you do it? I screwed it up. I can't. Oh yeah, it's this way.
It's called the dab. You need to do it correctly.
Oh.
I'm still doing it wrong.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you take it away there. It's StormyD.
You forgot to hit play.
Okay.
And we're gonna add cinnamon and a little
The
extra.
character, she wants pancakes now. Thank you.
There's only one way I'll accept pancakes. Stormy's got to wear the outfit. It's canon. It's the only way I think any one of us can enjoy them.
Later. You see? So, you guys find yourself that evening dabbing at the inn. No. You find
That
yourselves.
is what Emmeline is doing. She's
Yeah.
dabbing from side to side on the stage.
Oh, he's pretty cool.
Okay.
My Chonkapillar.
Chonkapillar's ass liked him.
The butt.
Chonka butter.
All it needs is a little.
Tiny like X over.
A little anime X for his little bunghole.
The ability to control those undead.
Oh, that's right, because you did that before Bunky
Yeah.
inseminated us.
Alright, and the Bob Ross moment has ended.
Eating my butt, freaking chair. And that deep-throated person over there The one with the green hair. Just kidding.
We started. We were going down ha ha.
Oh, I didn't mean like that deep. I meant like deep sounding voice. Oops.
Deep what?
He's got a deep voice, guys. That's what I was trying to say. It's true.
Yeah.
Do you have a very deep voice?
I know I do.
It doesn't frustrate you because it's something you can focus your mind on, and to help you. I'm going to use the P word, to help you process what you went through. Are you clipping it?
Everyone, get some rest. We'll discuss this later, after I've had some time to think.
It's
And
a lot to
process.
process.
Everything.
Got 3 good clips so far. I'm processing the rest. What a dick! You snuck it in there. You got me to say it. Looks like you have a question, Fern.
Is it the same color, the same blue glow?
Yes.
Now, I think if you scroll over their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on. Oh, okay.
Yeah. This is the most
Thanks for saving my
unconventional D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers? Mouse. Oh, he's like my perfect kind of weird. I really like him. I feel like he's the kind of person that would tell Guar it's okay to pee on the tree. And that feels very important to me for some reason. My hair is so heavy today.
Well, you did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
So stretch, right? Stretch, 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 stretch.
Oh.
Fencers pose.
Oh, okay. Now you're showing off. Don't do that. I can't touch my toes.
That is, she can do standing mermaid on one side.
Oh, standing mermaid? Let's see if I can do it in jeans.
Okay.
Foot into elbow. Connect the fingers.
Quick save, quick.
Okay, cool.
It also sometimes does this sound, this random thing. It just happens from time to time. I think it has to do with some sort of decondensation or something. I don't know. It's really weird. But I swear to God, it sounds like an army of masturbating gnomes.
Oh, are you sure they're squirrels, Stormy?
What?
Are you sure they're not masturbating squirrels?
No, I'm
Like
pretty
on
sure
my
they're.
affiliate stream?
I'm pretty sure they're no.
You know, just a.
It does. It's just this sound. It's this weird sound. But you've proven time and again that your eccentricities are beneficial to not only yourselves, but to the guild and to the land in general. So.
We are so special that he pulled out the dictionary for us. He used big words.
And the day had come. The party was ready to begin their fights in the arena against the number 2 ranked guild. Here they are, up against them. The name, the Loam Riders. Will they defeat them? Will they be beaten by them? And such it went. The battle began. It looked like it was fairly even, but it was not. Soon, 2 party members were down, and the cliffhanger had begun. And you guys are awesome.
Fight me. Let's go.
All right, we're
I
going.
did it too.
You did it too. Yeah. We're gonna go chat dance. Here we go.
Oh, man.
Kids like. to me is this wonderful. Wait, that's not how you do it. How do you do it? I screwed it up. I can't. Oh yeah, it's this way.
It's called the dab. You need to do it correctly.
Oh,
I'm still doing it wrong.
yeah.
All right, I'll let you take it away there. It's Starkitty.
You forgot to hit play.
Okay.
And we're gonna add cinnamon and a little
The
extra
character, she wants pancakes now. Thank you.
There's only one way I'll accept pancakes. Stormy's got to wear the outfit. It's canon. It's the only way I think any one of us can enjoy them.
Later. You see? So, you guys find yourself that evening dabbing at the inn. No. You find
That
yourselves.
is what Emmeline is doing. She's
Yeah.
dabbing from side to side on the stage.
Oh, he's pretty cool.
Okay.
My Chonkapillar. Chonkapillar's
ass liked him.
The
Chonka butter.
It's a little tiny like X.
A little anime X for his little bunghole.
The ability to control those undead.
Oh, that's right, because you did that before Bunky
Yeah.
inseminated us.
Alright, and the Bob Ross moment has ended.
Eating my butt, freaking chair. And that deep-throated person over there, the one with the green hair, just kidding.
We were going down ha-ha.
Oh, I didn't mean like that deep. I meant like deep sounding voice. Oops.
deep what?
He's got a deep voice, guys. That's what I was trying to say. It's true.
Yeah.
Do you have a very deep voice?
I know I do.
It doesn't frustrate you because it's something you can focus on. Naboo time. Oh, let's do the tri-cam so we can see close and personal.
Hello, puppers.
There.
Hi
Did you
guys.
burp into the microphone?
Are you the chupacabra that's been following our group around?
I think this one's a bit too fuzzy.
Is that the chupacabra that's been chupa following us?
Hi, Ellen Degenerate. Hello. Welcome. Naomi is lurking. Nana Owl. Hello.
Have a beagle-shaped lump.
Brandon was here. Or is
No.
here.
Sorry,
Hello,
Karen, I didn't see
Brandon.
that.
Hi, Brotosai.
Rusty was lurking. The Brotosai.
That's my brew, not yours. I'm gonna re-angle the dog away from my brew.
Does the puppers like your brew?
Yes, he's partial to tea. Especially if I'm not looking.
How's everybody doing in chat tonight?
Catibus Prime.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah, what?
I'd steal the tea too personally. Little sunburns, ew.
Were you outside today, Brotosai?
Ruh-roh.
And if so, were you doing anything fun outside today?
I mean,
Other than getting sunburned.
I'd say house is gonna get
Casual samurai
sunburned. I guess.
Well, I mean, it could have been outside doing yard work or doing something in the house. Oh, okay.
Playing in a park. Cool. Prince Scotto's hanging out with the Rusty and Kerbo. watching the Olympics on one screen and the stream on the other. Holy crap, that's amazing.
Forgot the Olympics are happening right now.
They are?
The Summer Olympics. I think.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's in Paris.
Really?
I'm more partial to the Winter Olympics because I like figure skating.
I haven't watched the Olympics in freaking decades.
I catch the
The only reason why
recaps
I know
on
is-
YouTube.
Yeah, the only reason why I know is because like every other Instagram reel is
The Olympics.
something something to do with the Olympics.
Gotcha. Alrighty.
Cheer. Touch.
Well, welcome back, everybody. Let's jump back to it.
Coach.
The party members had basically used Echo to scout the town. Found that there's people in it.
There's
and that
alive people in it.
They're alive people, or at least they appear to be so from a distance. And that the it's closed right now. The gate is closed, and there's a guard. More than one guard. Two guards for the walls. Although it appeared that the one guard at the front was just in the one tower, maybe going back and forth between the two towers. You did see a couple of other guards that looked the same in the hide armor with they had like your typical kind of like they made like clubs and scimitars, just very basic kind of gear. Bows. Bows as well. Short bows.
Well, I do still feel that we just need to approach the gate.
Agreed.
I agree.
Avery says, I'll follow you all's lead. I'm assuming you all continue the same formation along the path and straight up to the landing platform right in front of the gate. Well, you park yourself there. You stop and look up at, and sure enough, the guard that you'd seen comes out of the tower. Just a gruff, bearded, kind of scraggly haired looking, regular human. In light armor. He's got a bow, and like a
Do they have a club or a scimitar?
It's a bow.
club.
Okay.
And he looks down at you all and says, "You all lost? You're way off the beaten path. What you doing here?"
We heard that this town disappeared and we wanted to see if everybody was okay.
It's safe.
He kind of eyes you guys. You heard that the town disappeared. Can't imagine a whole town disappeared.
She'll just like, it wouldn't have been the first time.
Oh, I thought you meant like literally just vanishing. Well, what you all want? Who are you?
this
Why are you
point-
here?
At this point, we would just like to gain entry for safety.
We don't just let anybody come into our town. Why would we let you enter? We don't know you from Adam.
I mean, we're alive, if that counts for anything.
And what purpose would you have here? Why do you want to come in here? We know you're not like spies or something.
What exactly would we have to spy on?
Well, I don't know. Maybe I should get he scratches his head. Maybe I should get some more like leadership on this.
Yes. Somebody. Yes.
Oh, nice save, Thyra.
You see him basically walk into the tower to where you can just barely see him, and he looks like he's leaning over the opposite direction into the wall or into the town, and he yells down, "You kid! Run and get the elder and the councilman and have him come here. Tell him, Guardian Rufo told him that there's people here at the gate." And you hear a squeaky little kid's voice say, "Yes, and run off. I mean, you don't hear the running off, but. So he comes back over and is looking down at you guys. It looks like he's eyeing his, like he's fingering his bow, like he feels like threatened. He's gonna use it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna turn my back as a blatant like, the fuck you gonna do? And I'm just gonna lean over and just like whisper to Merrik. We have confirmed that there is at least life. That's the main part of the mission. The second was what? To have them reconnect?
There was a party that came here that never returned.
Yeah.
That is true. So,
Yeah.
well, there were, what the report said was that the client sent law enforcement soldiers to, sent soldiers to check it out.
Mm-hmm.
And they never returned. And you remember that your goal is to find out what happened here and why they're not connected anymore with the client. And
Yeah.
So we have determined that there's life here that's clearly, maybe not intelligent life. What?
I was gonna say that, but I figured that was not a good step in the right direction.
Well, I mean, that's between us. However, we do need to figure out what happened to the guards that were sent here.
And that's why we're here.
Yes.
I'm just gonna look at the team and just be like, do you guys want me to continue to serve as the spokesperson?
I got it.
I have no preference on the matter.
Well, most places are going to have at least one elder, possibly two, depending on how survivable they are. So, please respect the elder when you're talking to them.
Is there a common courtesy that I should show, like avoiding eye contact or bowing?
the answer to that question is no, not really.
No, we didn't do any of that in my village, so no. But we were always told to respect the elders.
As was I.
So the guard that's kind of just eyeing you guys while you're having this conversation. What you all having a conversation about down there?
Respecting elders.
All right. He says, don't worry, someone will come along soon, I'm sure.
It's okay.
Preferably before the dead rise again.
He said, this area is pretty clear of the wandering hordes.
For somebody who...
Shae looks up at him and goes, so how's the view from up there? Can you see everything?
He's like, I see far enough.
Why were you skeptical of such a question? She's merely trying to make small talk.
He kind of shrugs and has this look on his face like he's just confused. not exactly the brightest bulb on the Christmas tree.
We're aware.
Hey, don't worry, friend. You do have the high ground, so doing good.
About this time, you hear a voice come out on the other side of the wall. Say, it's a very kind of scratchy, kind of quiet voice, and it says, what did I call him, Rory?
I think so.
Oh, dude, the dimwit that we've been talking to?
Yeah. I know I started. It was
Guy.
something with
That's
an
his
R.
name now.
We'll go with Rory.
Yeah.
Rorik's dead.
The voice that you hear, Rory. The little boy said that you had visitors at the gate, and I've come here on behest of the elder to treat with them to see why they're here to bother us. And of course, Rory goes over and looks down and says, "Oh, I know, that's what I was asking him. And they didn't really have much to say, but they want to come in." And he says, "Well, don't be an asshole. Just open the gate and let them in. We can see what they want." You hear this. And they can talk to the elder if they don't look like they're here to hurt anyone. And Rory's like, "Oh, yeah, well, you know, I did it what I was supposed to do. I got you." "Yes, you're doing fine, Rory."
Merrik gives him a thumbs up. Yeah.
So when they have that conversation, Thyra, like when you're doing a good job, Thyra just goes,
Sometimes you have to stick to their level. It's not always the best thing, but sometimes it's necessary.
yeah, but that's how you develop neck and back problems.
It's a joke.
It's also factual.
It's true.
About this time, you hear you see Rory disappear as he's gone down to a different level, and you hear him twisting some kind of winch in the gates. Let me see.
Twisting a wedge.
Yeah,
I know.
They open inward.
In my brain. I know.
Inward?
The gates open inward. It looks like they're barred. You know, and he had to remove the bar, and then it opens inward. And you all see on the other side a squirrely little man kind of stooped over in gray robes. He looks sweaty and greasy, and his eyes are kind of bulging out of his head. And standing next to him is a different looking guard, who's like looks kind of middle aged, pretty menacing in his hide armor, in his his kind of tribal looking gear, but very ripped, and it just has
Eye
this
level
stern.
with Thyra?
What was that?
Eye level with Thyra?
Yeah. But the other guy, he says, I'm Chancellor Glick.
Chancellor what?
Rick.
Glick. No, Glick.
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 The lick?
Lick.
Yes.
I see what you mean by stooping.
What?
Yes,
Yes,
Purse.
Stork Pistol.
Jen, what?
He
What are you
says,
doing?
You're supposed to be shut dark. Hi,
Biff.
Storky.
before I let you all visit with the Elder, you need to state your business here in our fair down.
Well, we'd gotten word that a settlement had disappeared or had lost contact. We were sent to investigate to ensure that the citizens were okay. And it is, not the most pleasant out here, so we would also love to have some shelter for the time being, if that is okay with you.
Oh, all right, I understand. So, if you come in and talk to the Elder, and he can explain to thee why it is that we are no longer in contact with the folks that we like to trade with. You all just want to stay the night and then be on your way? Is that what you're claiming?
Correct. There's also been an entire armada of soldiers that were missing.
That
Well, don't know nothing about that. You would probably need to talk to the Elder about that too. I'm sure we can find some space in one of the dilapidated inns. Of course, there's no regular kind of travelers here anymore, so those kind of buildings have kind of fallen off into disrepair. But I'm sure we can makeshift something for you, assuming that you all don't want to leave right after talking to the Elder. That would be encouraged, but we can put you up if you insist.
That would be absolutely fantastic and very gracious of you. Whatever it is that space we could occupy, if need be, would probably be better than sleeping out here.
Which we've done enough.
He's all like nodding. Well, oh, me then.
Can I just do an inside check on this guy for vibes? Can I vibe check this guy? Can I just be like,
Vibe check.
can I
Vibe
just
check.
vibe
I mean,
check?
yeah, if you want to inside him.
Can I just use my passive 18?
So you're not gonna.
What's up, monkey?
I mean, I can roll.
I don't think there is a passive for insight. I think it's just.
Passive
there
insight.
is.
The
maybe.
roll, I'll just check what the doggo wants, just in case he actually wants the loot.
I mean, I rolled
Don't
anyway,
believe him.
so
What'd you get?
20 total.
20.
23.
This guy seems creepy and a little shady, but you don't get the sense that he's outright lied to you in anything that he said so far. But you're not 100% sure he's been 100% truthful either. There might have been some
Meh.
Does it seem like he's hiding something?
Hang on.
All right. Also, I rolled it in.
I know. what I'm about to say. It would imagine that it wouldn't seem too far off given the circumstances of like this world, where they are, why they would be cautious of outsiders. That seems to track in a lot of ways. So like, though it seems kind of shifty, I mean, I would be suspicious too. You got 5 people rolling up, fucking decked out in clean gear at their settlement that is missing in the middle of fucking nowhere. I would be sus too.
To answer your question, Thyra, yeah, it definitely seems like he might be hiding something, but just, you know, with the conversation that you've had so far, there's no way to tell what was being hidden. Definitely just, you get the sense that he's very kind of greasy and creepy and slimy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the way he looks. Got it.
So, you all follow him into town? He walks in front of you. He's all like, it's all right, come, we'll go talk to the elder.
Follow.
Yep.
Merrik will take point.
So the guard guy that's with him kind of stays put while you follow, and he then kind of starts walking behind you. While you guys are doing that, you see him motion over to Rory, and Rory closes the gate. And then he basically kind of trails behind you guys.
Rory?
Not
Rory
Rory.
trails behind us?
The
other guy.
guard that was
The-
with Glick.
The guard that's with
Oh,
Glick.
okay. Okay.
So, as you guys are making your way along the main thoroughfare, I mean, to be clear, you know, I told you there was people milling about and stuff. Not a lot of people. You're thinking at its peak in the past, before the cataclysm, this town probably could have housed several thousand people. What you saw was roughly in the teens to 20s. You know, of course, some people were probably in their houses. At any rate, as you're walking along, you kind of notice, anybody who's got a 15 passive or above notices that some of the people, when they see you all, kind of get a little wide-eyed, and they quickly close their windows, or they stop doing what they're doing, sweeping their stoop, and go inside and shut the door.
Okay.
And as you continue walking down the roadway, you notice for the first time there's a strange kind of breeze on the air. It's kind of cool. You know, of course, it's already autumn weather here, but kind of a bit of a breeze that gives you a bit of a chill. Avery goes over and kind of gets close to Thyra and whispers in her ear and says, at some point I should probably use my ability to check for undead. You all let me know when you think that's the appropriate time.
Do you think it would still call forth the undead?
Maybe. So, probably that's why I wanted to bring it up to you, that I mean, it would be nice to know they seem alive. But you let me know if you want me to use it.
I'm gonna mentally reach out to Raven's Edge and tell him to communicate what was just communicated to me to the rest of the team telepathically.
All right, you all here. Well, hello everybody. I'm speaking in your mind through Thyra, because
Everybody just collectively jumps at the same time.
she wanted me to pass on information telepathically and secretly, that Avery has indicated whoever thinks she should use her detect undead ability, let her know when to use it. She will, in case you think it's important.
Jason is kind of nodding.
Nodding to the voice in her head. All right, so you make your way. Yes, never tilted. Absolutely, 100%.
Cat dog!
Hey. Jack Dark.
You make your way past the fountain, and yeah, it's basically just kind of a crumbling ruin at this point. And continue on around it, straight up towards the cathedral. And he leads you up to the steps. The steps are pretty tall. They go up a good, 10 feet up to the main doors of the cathedral. And there are these tall double door Gothic arch style. And again, the architecture of the cathedral is Gothic with, whatchamacallit, the statues, that gargoyles and stuff.
There we go.
Yeah, but these look like little tiny actual gargoyle statues, not actual, D&D style mythical gargoyles. And standing at the top of the stairs, just outside of the open doors, you can see into the cathedral. It's kind of dark, but standing just outside of it, where you can see him, is a fairly tall, kind of imposing-looking man who's very. He's wearing what looks like some sort of makeshift version of priest's robes, or some sort of governmental robe, or noble, something that's it's open on the sides partially, and then it kind of wraps around, but then it blows down, and he's got the epaulets, whatever.
Shoulder pads?
Shoulder pads, there you go. And they kind of point out a little bit, and he's got long, dark black hair, and just a scruffy, like not a full beard, but like somebody who's just partially kind of shaved and scruffy looking, but very stern, long face. He's a human. By the way, all the folks that you've seen so far have either been human or dwarves. The guards are all human from what you've seen so far. And this guy standing before you, he just looks like a 6'4" stack of muscle. And since the way his robe is, it's sleeveless, he's not really wearing a shirt underneath it. And so his guns are, just He looks like a bodybuilder almost. And
So Halson.
what was that? Halson?
Yeah, from BG3.
Oh yeah. Maybe not. Yeah. I mean,
Except humanoid except human and
Well, I mean,
yeah,
yeah.
I got you.
I think
I got you.
that's kind of what I got. Yeah, big burly man.
He's got a very stern look on his face, and you take note as you're basically standing at the bottom of the stairs. You take note that the guard that followed you has now moved over, still flanking you, but has moved over to the side, and another guard has joined him. And then at the bottom of the stairs on each side are two of these guards, and again they all look at various ages, human. But they all look not nearly as buff as this guy that's standing in front of you on the stairs, but still very much like seasoned soldiers or warriors. And they're all kind of just standing there looking at you, and he's standing at the top. And Chancellor Glick says, "This is our village elder, Enzo the Great."
Anzo.
Yeah.
Tanzo.
Yeah.
Man sounds like a magician.
He looks down at you guys and he
Sounds like
says,
a great
Leader.
disappointment.
"What brings you to our fair town? I understand that you're here doing some kind of investigation."
Yeah. We were sent this way because we were told that this town had disappeared or lost contact, and we were sent to ensure that the citizens were still alive. As well as we have come to understand there was another regiment that was sent this way that has yet to return, and we were wondering if you had encountered them.
I see. And who is it that you come here on behalf of?
Let me confirm my notes. Hang on. The fate doesn't remember.
If you need help clarifying,
The township of Greydon?
no, that's
No, that's
what
where
you're
we're at.
investigating.
Yeah.
To be clear, the complicated part of this mission is that you haven't been given the
weren't told.
information of who the client is. So you'll have to figure out how you want to say it. And, you know, whomever wants to say something, feel free to chime in. I would love to see Sindri get in on this. He's the most charismatic.
He is, but his player is absolutely off his box right now.
Are you still having fun at least?
I'm having fun.
Okay.
Just
He's
very
just not sharp
feeling
right now.
very, very peculiar.
I understand. You
I
hang
do
in.
have one thought though.
Just the one?
Sindri whispers in Shae's ear. I need a town name from round here. Or at least somewhere on your world.
The only one you know what is, excuse me,
New Haven?
New Haven, the cradle of civilization.
What was it, sorry?
New Haven.
New Haven. I believe it was New Haven was the source of the contract we were given.
So go ahead and roll me in deception.
Not one.
What was the total? Because if I rolled lower,
So that actually makes it. Oh, I can't look at that one. I need to look over here. So that makes it an 8 in total.
Okay.
You can't critically fail, can you? I forgot about that.
When you say that, his eyes narrow at you.
Have you not heard of New Haven?
Oh, of course, we've heard of New Haven. It's quite a bit far for them to send anybody. But we have nothing to hide in our village. He tells you, we're just trying to make do and get by. The reason why we haven't been in contact with any of the other settlements for trading is because we recently underwent a change in leadership. Our previous elder passed away of old age. And I was chosen to take over. During our organization process, I determined that some of the risks associated with what we were doing for other settlements was not worth the value and the trade that we were getting. So as you can see, there's nothing untoward at all as to why we are not in contact anymore. And you can take that message back to whomever it is you work for.
Sindri wants to try a persuasion.
Before you do that, are any of you wanting to do a sense motive?
I
Insight?
absolutely
yeah.
do.
Yeah.
I got a nat 20 for a total of 26.
16.
21.
Sindri?
Didn't roll because Sindri's thinking of something else.
I mean, still go ahead and roll because you're paying attention and listening to the guy. Roll for Avery.
24.
Anybody who got 20 or above, he definitely seems super shady, and his story seems like bullshit. And you're quite convinced he's lying about multiple parts of what he said. But of course, you know, you have to think about what you want to do as far as calling someone out in the middle of a conversation, but I'll leave that up to you. We'll see what you guys decide what to do. You said, Sindri, you were going to try and do a persuasion of some kind.
Yeah. So, just to let you know, either way, whatever has happened here is nothing to do with us. We were just sent to find out if people are still alive here and relay the message back. All your inner workings and things like that, we're not really bothered about that. That's your own business. It's your town. But I would ask, maybe, is there jobs that you would want doing, seeing as we're on the way back out of here tomorrow?
Oh, we at our village take care of our own. We
Fair enough.
appreciate the offer, but we don't really need your help. You can stay the night in our inn. I'll make sure that you are set up comfortably. But we do ask that you respect our privacy and leave the next day.
I'm just gonna turn and like look at Avery and like nod to her.
She winks back at you with a slight nod.
I understand your need for secrecy to protect your town from strangers. it is just quite disheartening to know that you've been lying about something.
Well, we all have our secrets, don't we? And giving you the only information I intend to, you can take that back to your employer if you see fit. And again, you're welcome to stay the night as long as you are willing to leave tomorrow.
Might I ask? I am sorry. I know you said your previous elder has since passed. We were not told the name of this elder, and I would at least like to let them know that since the passing of of your previous elder, that you, Tanzo, have taken over. I am quite detailed in some of my notes and what I like to report back. So I was wondering, what was his name? Or their name?
You see him look over at the Chancellor, and Chancellor Glick says, "Oh, our previous elder was Lucas."
Lucas.
Okay. One other thing, I know that resources can be quite scarce, or have you know, we have brought our own food, so not to impose on any of those things. However, I would like to ask, is there a place that we could at least like cook our food ourselves?
He says,
Just checking.
"I'm sure that my men can arrange something like that for you. And now, as it were, I have lots of things to do to manage the town. I'm sure you understand. Good day to you." And he turns around without even saying anything else and walks in and shuts the door behind him.
So before that happens, as he's saying, my question is, how far away are we from the inside of the cathedral?
Well, you're at the bottom of the stairs. He's at the top of the stairs. And the stairs are 10 feet up. So roughly 10 feet.
Okay.
First off, though, hi, thank you, Teddy, for the raid. Arigato gozaimasu.
Welcome in, Raiders.
Big stormy hugs to you, Raiders. Hello. If you got a raid and run, Teddy, because you got food or sleepage to get, we understand. We appreciate you for bringing your folks. We'll take good care of them. Hi. Welcome to Stormkeep and the DragonMetal Saga homebrew campaign, episode 23. We go chat dark, just because we want to be immersed in the experience for you guys. So, but we break it for raids, and you guys are awesome. Thank you. Enjoy the show. All right, now back to what you were saying.
So, as he's talking, I will bamf Echo into the cathedral.
What's the range that you can bamf him?
30 feet.
So you want to bamf him in there just as the guy turning around and going in there?
Just before.
Yeah.
All right. So what do you want him to do? I'll describe what he sees inside, but what do you want him to do immediately after he's in there, since the guy's, it's kind of all around the same time? Okay, he's gonna fly up. Do you want to like park on some rafters if there are any? Okay. Turns out, yes, there are. So it is a giant open cathedral with pillars along the side, and it looks like tables along the side as well that have old candles that are all kind of melted and haven't been used in a long time. And There's lots of pews. Some of them are kind of broken down, but there's quite a few that are still in good repair. And I mean, it looks like a Gothic church. And inside, at the end, there's a platform rising up, like a dais, and then there's also the podium and a place in the back for like a choir, broken down old piano, and then on the sides are some doors that lead off to probably some hallways. Over to the right and left are some doors that likely lead up to the tower, the bell tower. Your standard kind of church. But of course, the way the decor is set up, and there's some desks and tables and stuff around at the end, it looks like it makes sense that this is now a town hall. So the way the pews have been kind of moved and set up, sort of a round table town hall kind of thing.
Gotcha.
So, but there's no one else in there. Besides him. Go ahead and, I'm assuming that you're wanting Echo to hide himself? Or not?
Yeah.
Okay, roll his stealth.
It's 21.
Nice.
Nice.
So he's pretty confident as he's sitting up there on the rafter surveying everything that he has not been spotted by Tenzo. And Tenzo, you see him go up to the podium and reach down and push on some sort of switch of some kind, and the podium moves aside, and there's stairs leading down to somewhere. He goes down those stairs, and the podium, or shortly after that, you hear your Echo hears a click.
Go.
Closes again.
Okay. I'm gonna leave him there for the time being.
Okay.
I know he's close enough for me to like view through him. By that same context, would I still be able to like empathically connect with him?
Well, so you're always empathically connected with him, right?
Okay.
So you're not not clairvoyance. You're not warded into him right now. But yeah. Still, though, we're now back to the moment where, since he's gone, in a conversation, he's gone away now. And if you have any more questions about what's going on, let me know.
Okay. Yeah. I would say I'm gonna give Echo the gonna do what I can to express to him. I'm gonna have you kind of wait and watch for a little bit. Stay hidden. I'll check back in soon.
I'd say that you can get that across to him. He gets the gist. And it's at this time that Glick says, "Well, so that went well. Tenzo the Great was not as angry as I expected him to be, because we don't really like visitors here. But we want to be hospitable. So I'm going to go arrange for you all to have your own private room in the inn. I think there's one still serviceable that you all can use, and I'll even have some of the village town folk bring you all some stew if you would like."
I greatly appreciate that. As I had said earlier, I understand resources can be scarce, and we are not here to eat up your resources of food or anything like that.
But in the name of hospitality, we will greatly accept.
Oh, that's good. Yes, of course. And so he says, if you follow, if you follow Brino there, that's the guard that had been Brino. Yeah, that's the guard that had been following you behind.
Brino?
Yeah, Breno. Why?
You
Kinda
related
cheesy.
to Bruno?
Brie.
Captain Bruno?
Oh.
No.
Oh.
Thank you, Starkitty.
Oh,
Thank you.
I was going with a cheesy name. That Brie? No.
Brino. So basically, he directs you to follow Brino, who's going to take you to the inn, and he's going to go arrange with some of the villagers to have a place set up for you all, and that's what happens. Now, you guys tell me what you do and say.
I would like to walk close to Brino on our way to.
So Brino is a bit more middle-aged than the rest of the guards. And he's kind of almost leering at you. Maybe it's leering, or maybe it's just something, his face is weird. It seems like he's leering at you.
I do find it quite strange being treated in such a way, considering there's not very many of us alive.
He says, well, yeah, I mean, not all living people out there have your best interests at heart, I guess.
Have there been instances here to make you so leery of outsiders?
Not recently, but yeah.
When was the last time?
He shrugs.
There's not very many settlements that I have been to that have been so inhospitable.
He says, well, we're putting you up and giving you food. I'd say that's pretty good.
You're not wrong. Absolutely. I think what she's trying to get at is more. The first that we've encountered that are wanting to stay isolated in such a manner. Given all of our experiences, not many really want to or choose to be that way by design. So it's it's unexpected. Though I understand your position, it seems a bit odd. However, as you said, not everybody is as hospitable as they may appear, which is very fair, given the nature of things.
He grins at you and says, well, our Alpha Elder Tanzo, he believes in, taking care of the people of this town. And it's, we follow him. He's our leader, and we do what he thinks is best because he's very wise and smart.
Absolutely. I mean, I hear that.
Do I smell wet dog?
As a matter, I wouldn't say you smell wet dog, but I will say that as you've spent a lot of time walking closer to him,
Growing out of your
it
ears.
smells awful. This guy smells awful.
Is there fur growing out of his ears?
No. Not more than. I mean, yeah, some like I have some fur growing out of my ears because I'm middle aged. But
I'm making
Yeah.
very specific Skyrim references.
I gotcha.
And this is Brino.
Yeah, Brino.
Brino. I do apologize. Two things. One, my name is Merrik, by the way. I realize that may have been a bit insensitive not to introduce ourselves in that way. Second, though, and I don't mean to be inflammatory. I am just of a very inquisitive nature, and if you decline to answer, I do respect that. However, if Tenzo wants to do right by the citizens, why cut off the trade? I understand there are risks involved, yes, but doesn't that not give you guys more security to a degree?
He responds with, "You sure talk a lot with big words. You kind of confuse me.
I do
think it
apologize.
irritates me. I'm just going to take you to where you're supposed to go now."
That's fine.
So, you all kind of, a little weirded out, follow this guy back to the town square area, and he actually takes you into the back door of the inn because the front is all boarded up, and he says, "I think the kitchen is somewhat serviceable if you want to do your cooking. But I'm sure the chancellor is gonna have some delicious victuals brought your way. I know that he's gonna have someone. You might want to wait down here. I think the only room that's serviceable upstairs probably needs some work. Let me go up there and make sure there's no big giant rats in there. Just a sec." And he walks up the stairs. It's a typical kind of medieval fantasy tavern. He goes up the stairs, and you can see that there's doors just kind of not existing on some of the rooms, and some are boarded up. And he goes to this one back room, disappears for a few moments, comes back and says, "Looks like it was already pretty clear. It's good." And then comes back downstairs and just stands there. I'll just wait for Chancellor Glick now.
Here with us?
Yeah. Don't worry, we'll give you all some privacy, once you're all taken care of, ready to go.
You look like a formidable warrior.
I hold my own.
I'm curious to know any of your stories.
Before we answer that, you had a question?
Yeah. Would I potentially be able to make like an Arcana check to see if he is druidic?
No.
No. Okay. Here we go.
While they're talking, Sindri wants to ask Merrik for one of his darts.
See here.
Oh, does anybody have silver? Does anyone have silver? Do you have silver?
Are you saying that in character, or are you metagaming?
Absolutely metagaming right now.
Yeah.
That was just me going. I was reminded.
Yeah.
So, Fate. I don't think an Arcana would be one, that would
Fair
work
enough.
for that, but
Okay.
I could see if you had a high enough perception active roll
Mhm.
that there's a chance you could roll a survival check, and if you got decent enough on that you might be able to sort of glean what you're thinking about. If you want to try.
So,
Yeah.
perception.
No. Well, is it perception or survival?
Both. You have to hit the DC
gotcha.
of the perception first, and then you have to hit
And
the DC
then-
of the survival.
Got it. Gotcha. Yeah, I'll absolutely try.
Okay.
When he's done,
16 on survival.
no, first would be perception.
Yeah, you need to do the
perception first.
perception first.
Oh, perception first. Oh, then 19.
Correct.
Okay. I'd say that's perceptive enough to get a slim chance. Go ahead and roll me the survival now.
No. 7.
Ah, sorry.
Yeah. However, I'm just gonna. Oh, this might be bad. I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. Wow. What would I say? Hang on. Oh my god, my brain.
You need a minute.
I need to do it before he leaves.
Well, it's gonna be here a while.
Carry on. Hang on.
Okay.
My brain is trying to formulate a plot.
Yeah.
It's a bad idea.
Figure it himself out real quick.
Okay.
Does Shae or Sindri want to do anything?
Yeah.
Yeah, I asked Merrik for a dart.
Did you give him a dart?
Not yet. I will say in Sylvan, kind of muttering to myself, not super quiet, but maybe just loud enough for Reno to hear, potentially. Where did I put that? See if he responds or any context of does he understand Sylvan. This is me trying to creatively discern whether he can understand the old languages like a druid could. It's not a guarantee, but
he has a confused look on his face, like you said, like you spoke gibberish just now, and he wasn't sure if he heard you right.
Okay.
You give Sindri a dart?
Not in front of this guy.
Well, that's while they're talking, I've whispered that to you. It's not a...
No, yeah, and my response is like, oh, where did I put that thing?
Yep.
Yeah. I'll set my stuff down. And I'll take off my my pouch that has my darts and kind of set them down, but I'm gonna set them down like right next to Sindri, like. So I'm not gonna hand him one. Sindri can grab one for sure, but I'm taking my stuff and kind of just going through the motions of like putting things down.
Anybody else follow suit?
No.
What about you? No? Sindri?
I'll put my bag down at the side of the pouch, and at the same time, I'll slide a dart out of his dart pouch.
I'm assuming you're trying to do it kind of on the
I'm
sly.
gonna put the bag down in front of the pouch, so
Sure.
the bag's basically between him and the pouch.
I'm going to have you roll sleight of hand, but I'm going to also let you roll with advantage.
Okie dokie. Du-du-du-du. 18.
Yeah, you easily sleight of hand dart now.
And with that dart, I'm gonna slide it up my sleeve slightly, but just have enough Like if I squoze my hand, you keep the point there.
Was.
Whereas-
Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Mean. All right. So you guys wait a little bit. It's an awkward silence standing next to this guy, and then pretty
I
soon
asked him a question.
you had a. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed it.
While this was all happening, it was triggered because I was distracting him by asking him if he had any, you know,
Stories.
combat
Oh, right,
stories
the
to
stories.
share.
Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, he says he's all like, I'm not much of a storyteller.
I can tell.
Question. Player question.
Yeah.
For armor that he's wearing,
Mm-hmm.
are his hands exposed at all?
His hands.
So the
Yes.
yeah. So would he have a bare hand?
He's not wearing gloves, if that's what you're asking.
Thank
He
you.
does have, like I said, he's wearing like hide and leather straps, kind of thing.
Yeah. Okay. When they're done with their question, if it doesn't go anywhere, I'll turn around to him. Well, thank you for all your hospitality and everything around here, and put my hand forward as if to shake his hand. But keep, like, the palm of my hand towards me a bit,
Okay. He,
essentially, so he'd be seen like that.
of course, because you're smaller, you'd be doing it up like that, right?
Yeah.
He kind of looks at you like a confused dog, like, you know, huh? Like his head to the side, and
Shake.
what was that?
Shake.
Shake?
Commanding a dog to shake.
Oh, right. He sticks his hand. He doesn't stick his hand in yours. He just sticks his hand out the way you're sticking your hand out.
I'll just move towards his hand if I can reach,
You'd have
because
to.
you haven't said he was pointing down a bit. He was just putting his hand up.
Yeah. You'd have to.
If he's doing that, there's no chance.
Yeah, you'd have to jump. He's not doing that. He's doing this.
I'll jump to grab hold of his hand and shake it and just say it's a sign of respect. But whilst I've got hold of his hand, like flick my wrist forward so the dart like stabs his hand.
So you just kind of want to prick him a little bit.
I want to kind of provoke a reaction.
Okay. He's already actually, I'm going to have you roll, since technically you're doing something that he might react negatively to.
Okay.
We'll have you roll. I'm just going to have him roll a reflex saving throw.
Okay.
Or a dexterity saving throw. Before you're even able to actually go ahead and roll me a melee, an unarmed melee hand attack. So basically, it's going to be your strength plus your proficiency plus the roll.
No, proficiency plus rolls.
+3? That's not too bad.
Nine.
He jerks his hand back when you try and grab it. He's all like, "We're trying to be
He's trying-
friendly with you all. Why are you all getting aggressive?"
I was just trying to shake your hand. It's a form of respect.
He's all like, "I've never heard of that."
Mr. Brino?
Pretty
That
common
correct?
thing.
Mr. Brino?
Yeah.
how long have you been a follower of Mr. I'm sorry, I forgot his name. It's the gentleman that we talked to.
Tanzo?
Yes. How long have you been a follower of Mr. Tanzo?
I'd say almost 2 years now.
Oh. And what do you think of Grey Dawn?
I like it here. Thank you, Kieran.
Ooh,
We had to burn some bots. Ban some bots, burn some bots. All right, so about this time, the Chancellor Glick comes in the back door and with some villagers who are, they look like they've got like cleaning gear, and they look like some of them the one that he brought with him have cleaning gear, and he comes over to you and says, "Okay, we'll have the room all set up for you, and then of course you can cook your own food if you want to. You can use the kitchen, but the villagers would like to thank you for checking on them and bring you some delicious stew and some bread that we make out of our own mill. If that's all right."
Out of your own what? Sorry,
Mill.
that was mill.
Mm.
Okay. Sorry, I was very distracted by my nephew making sounds. Cute, very
all the
cute.
bots are coming in tonight.
Damn.
Last few days, bots have been ridiculously active.
'Tis the season for the hotspots, blah, 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 blah. Don't forget, when you ban a bot, also report the bot. Say that they're trying to post spam links, scam links in chat. Report them.
All right.
I've just banned it for now.
It only takes a few minutes, maybe 15 minutes for the villagers look very, you're like, and yes, sir, and you're very,
Submissive.
submissive. All the folks that have a 15 passive perception, well, I guess actually I'm gonna have you all roll because you're all actively watching everything, right?
Yeah.
Your minimum is your passive, but
16.
okay,
16.
13.
okay,
15.
all right. 50. Oh, Avery. Everybody but Thyra, sorry, notices that one of the townsfolk seems to be kind of glaring at Glick whenever he's like ordering them around. They begrudgingly do what he says. And then after they get done doing their thing, they leave. And he tells you, settle in. Well, in about an hour, we'll have a fine meal prepared for you. And then he says, well, we'll leave you to be now. And then he motions for Brino to join him. Walk on out the door. You can stay here, go to the kitchen, cook something, or go upstairs to the room.
Definitely gonna give it a beat after they leave before we do anything.
Give it a what?
Give it a beat, like they walk out, and I'm just gonna wait a second
Yeah.
till they leave and they're gone. I'm gonna go check their room to make sure they didn't fuck with it.
Once everyone's clear and we've waited a little bit, do we want to all take a good look around the place? Entrances, exits, and things like that?
Yes.
Yeah, I also don't know how this is going to work, but I do not recommend eating the food. I got a bad feeling.
Not a chance.
No,
Avery
definitely
says,
want to.
I agree. I think that would be too risky.
Oh,
Do you
Merrik, your dart back. Sorry, I was trying to jab him with it to see if he'd react.
What? Why?
Because if he got pissed off, he might show his true self. And I could and if he acted normal, I could just say, oh shit, sorry, it was part of the embellishments on my coat.
All right.
Only a tiny little prig.
My friends, we all agree that we heard him say alpha, correct?
That is
Indeed.
correct. Yes. It wasn't just me that noticed that that one did not particularly care to be talked to that way.
Yeah,
Does-
they definitely were not happy about that.
Yes.
Does anybody know anything about werewolves?
Where what?
Actually,
Werewolves?
your character would have had some. Well, I mean, it's okay if you role play her saying it again. Yes.
She's a little distracted because
Yeah.
she's looking around and kind of sort of half listening.
Mm-hmm.
Where what? Huh? What?
Werewolves?
Oh.
Would I know anything about werewolves?
Definitely need
actually-
DM input for this.
Yeah. Actually, lycanthropes don't exist in your world, so I'm gonna have to we'll have to retcon that you don't actually say that, because your character would have no knowledge of them, since lycanthropes are as far as I mean, you've never heard of legends on your world. Actually, you know what?
Okay.
I'll say that you've heard legends of shapeshifters that could turn into beasts, and I'll let you know. We'll only retcon, instead of saying werewolves, you'll say beast people or something.
Beast folk.
Yeah, there you go.
A quick question for Druid and Fate.
Yes.
Is Stormy's view all clouded up for you as well, or not?
He's clouded,
Yes.
but stream looks fine.
Yeah,
yeah,
stream looks
stream's
good.
fine.
Yeah, but he's clouded up for us.
Yeah.
There's
Interesting.
performance issues. That little thing that's popping up says
Yeah.
performance issues.
Interesting.
I just wanted to make sure it wasn't just my end.
Yeah. Question.
So, going off of I don't know if this would be too metagaming, so please stop me if it is. But if that's kind of Thyra's thought, my retroactive question is, how did Milo respond? Considering Milo is, even though he's a dragoon, he's kind
He's
of.
Thank you for saying something.
Yeah,
Yeah. I honestly.
I'm like,
So,
I feel like if he gave off like dog-esque or something, Milo may have a reaction to that. So I'm just curious if Milo had any reaction to any of them that we would have noticed.
Or
I'll
if
say-
Raven's Edge had any.
At this point, you guys, Shae has not gotten close enough to any of them to have caught, for Milo to have caught an odor like that to know. For now, he's just been relaxing his usual self. Every once in a while, she'll pet him and he'll meow or whatever.
Okay.
The guards, the people, don't seem to be acting in any kind of weird way towards him or anything. So.
Got it. Okay.
Back to the other question.
Yeah.
Whose worlds would have encountered, have a chance of knowing about werewolves?
I would say Valion would have legends of actual like werewolves, and definitely for Arathia, for your world, they weren't called were creatures or lycanthropes. They were called anthropomorphic beast people, kind of like beast folk from her world, but little bit different. Like they're called anthropomorphic. Yeah, and I will say from Shae's perspective, she has. I mean, like her village didn't have any stories about them, but roll me a survival check to see if you remember some of your ranger training, or scout training.
23.
You do remember hearing stories of occasionally roving pockets of were creatures, lycanthropes, who were kind of one of the few living creature. I mean, obviously there are lots of living creatures that are nasty in Haunt Home too. Trolls, aberrations, like shambling mounds, all kinds of manner of creatures. But as far as like humanoid type creatures, most living humanoids try and live with each other. But there are instances in the past that they shared in training, and you barely kind of remember. They talked about, watch out for people that seem off, and basically they made you aware of that werewolves do exist in this world.
Made you aware of werewolves. Sorry.
I'm an
That is
aware.
childish brain.
I have an interesting question for you guys, and that's that if I had not dropped that little I did it on purpose, obviously you guys know, because I like to foreshadow. But if I had not dropped that foreshadow, I wonder if you would have started thinking these same thoughts.
Oh, I was definitely starting to think it pretty quick.
Which
I was gonna say,
foreshadow?
I think Druid was there before that, weren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was trying to suss it out before then.
Mm-hmm.
They were giving me super sketchy werewolf vibes from the very beginning. Especially with the stupid derpy dude on the thing. Like, you're stupid.
All right, you guys want to let's role play that then now. Let's role play your characters discussing this whole this conversation, this topic.
Before we do that, can I roll history to see if I can recall anything particular about those beasties?
The anthropomorphic people? Sure.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll.
Can I do the same for Legends of Werewolves in mine, so I can ask Shae particular questions?
Sure.
Hell yeah.
That's my page.
You said history, right?
Yeah.
I said history because
Yeah, I mean, history
Well,
makes sense for legends. Yeah.
18.
18. Okay.
Pretty average.
And Sindri.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely not getting this one. 7. I rolled a 5.
Okay. Sindri doesn't. He remembers. There are anthropomorphic beast people on his world. That's about all he remembers. In fact, your character doesn't even know what the word werewolf is, like that word. Now, Merrik does know what the word werewolf is. Like, basically, the only two people who know the word werewolf are going to be you and him. You all also haven't asked Avery, but to be clear, Merrik, you remember the only thing that came to your mind from, it wasn't like a common knowledge or a common thing, but in some of your as a kid, you grew up, wanting to be an adventurer, and so you read interesting tales and stories and books and stuff. And one of the books that you read had this picture of this bipedal wolf, and it supposedly would steal. The legend was that, watch out, or the werewolves will come out and steal your children at night if you don't, do the harvest right or whatever, just different kinds of things like that.
Yeah. Mhm. Okay. Shae,
Yes.
what do you know about werewolves?
In general or regarding this world?
Both. We'll start with this world.
So from what I remember from my research is there could be small pockets of werewolves or shapeshifters running around this world.
To add into that, because they are hardier than your average, and they're almost always human, which humans survive the Black Rain better. But that's also why werewolves have been able to thrive in some areas, is because not just werewolves, but werebeasts. Sorry, I'll just say, we'll say that she roleplayed that, but I shared that detail.
Yeah. Yes.
I'm not sure of the term werewolf, but it's similar to something that changes on my on another world
yeah.
I've heard of. I've not researched this place that much, so I don't really know.
I guess it
But
could be similar
Some sort
to
of
like
beastie.
a
beast
druid shape-shifting into an animal in a way.
It's kind of what I was thinking. It's very similar to like a druid's wild shape. However, always pissed off.
Ah, definitely a beastie then.
Yeah. I do recall, at least I think I do. Don't they have some unique properties that kind of harm them? Aren't they like allergic to some shit?
They're very strong from what I kind of remember.
Because I feel like if there was some higher power that's like beyond the fourth wall that would identify if I would know silver, wouldn't do anything. Would that be something that I would learn in my? No.
Avery.
Hang on.
Avery,
I'm trying
do
to
you know
pull this shit.
anything?
1 second.
She's also fourth walling it because he's using Avery. Literally.
Avery can discern the difference.
Do you know anything about shapeshifters or werewolves?
She says, not much beyond what you all have talked about. I know that, I think were creatures are called lycanthropes. They're a type of shapeshifter. And not necessarily the same thing as an anthropomorphic beast creature, because most anthropomorphites are basically partial beast form, partial humanoid form, and they always stay in that form. They don't get to change. But
You can see why I shortened it to beastie. I feel like I'd leave my tongue on the floor if I tried to say that.
So, question for the DM: Would I understand any? If there are any like stories of vulnerabilities, at least, like I'm.
what was it you rolled again on your knowledge check?
On my knowledge?
Yeah, the was it
the history? Yeah, 18.
Not quite enough.
Not quite.
You
Okay.
recalled the having read the book about the legends, and that's about it. You don't remember any details.
Fair enough. Okay. Well, I mean, I do kind of feel that you're onto something, Thyra. I mean, if not necessarily particularly werewolves, let's say, just saying, they definitely have a pack mentality. So I can imagine we can approach the situation in a very similar stance. I think we need to find that villager. We need to talk to somebody that's not a god or an elder or stooped.
Avery said if we do that, it needs to be something stealthy because I suspect, I mean, think about this. They put us in this place with only one exit and one room to stay in. So they're probably
That's
going
true.
to be keeping an eye on us. And
I
if they
might
are,
have a
which
way
you-
around that.
what was that, Sindri?
I might have a way around that.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
I don't know.
I'm thinking about what got my ass in trouble in the library.
Yep, that's exactly what I'm thinking. Misty
thinking.
step while looking out of a window, and
not what I
then
was
alter
thinking.
yourself. Yeah, alter yourself into a villager.
Okay. Or at least, yeah. Well, that
That
could
way
work.
they wouldn't see us leave the front door.
Yes, Thyra. I can hear you thinking.
I could feel your luck.
Fate felt the. I felt the sharp inhale. Like, yep. I wasn't even looking at the screen. I was looking over here, and I'm like, I know what's happening right now. Yes.
I also have no problem walking out that back door to get some fresh air and walk around for a bit as a form of distraction.
I like that.
Avery says, maybe that isn't such a good idea, separating especially individually, because if they are werewolves and they operate off of pack tactics, then they would go after a lone vulnerable person and they would want to pick us off one at a time. I love Sindri's idea. If he can alter himself to look like a villager and then Misty step
Well,
out
both
of the building.
both myself and Merrik have those abilities that we can use.
I mean,
okay.
it's-
See, here's the thing. Here's the thing, Sindri. Unlike you, who are, in my opinion, living, breathing magic, and I have to study it. I have to not that I didn't remember how to cast that spell, but I can only think on so many things at one time, and that is not something I've been thinking about.
You
Are
didn't
you
prepare
saying
it.
that there's a... So, hang on.
Yeah.
So if you learn a spell, you
Yeah.
can't just use it.
Well, see, here's the thing. Imagine. Now, there's a lot of shit going up and down here. Okay, I can only remember how to cast certain things at one time. I can just, study it, but sometimes it takes a little while. We might not have enough time if they want us out by the morning. So, can I do it? Yes. Can I do it right now? No, because I have to study for a bit.
So I can do that.
You can absolutely do that.
Do that right now.
Avery says,
and while you,
well, regardless
Yes.
of what you all decide to do as far as this, I agree that trying to talk to one of the villagers is a brilliant idea. I just think that we need to be very cautious because,
Mhm.
I mean, doing the math, if all 6 of the gods are werewolves,
Mhm.
now obviously 2 of them, because they're on the walls, would be take a while to join any fight. but I suspect that the other 4 are going to be together. And we don't know if this Tanzo the Great happens to be something even more monstrous or much stronger than the rest. I guess what I'm getting at is we need to think about our tactics. We don't want to take them all on all at once if we don't have to.
You are absolutely right, and I might be able to help with that. I'll be right back. And he just stands there, and I walk into Echo.
Ah, gotcha. And so you're working into Echo, who is now, who's just been, you can feel he's super bored. He's just been sitting there in the rafters, and there's nothing going on. Do you want him to go check out the podium a little closer?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Begrudgingly. Because that's me doing it. And Merrik's like, okay.
So
I have a quick way out, but still.
You have him fly down to check out whatever kind of pressure switch or whatever mechanical switch the guy flipped. And while you're checking it, you think you do kind of like, of course he parks on the ground and is hopping around looking at it. And you note a couple of things. You definitely see the switch, but you also notice that part of the bottom of the podium is rotted. And there's a hole that leads into the bottom area stairs. And a hole just big enough for him to fit if he wanted to.
Okay. Do it. All right, guys. Here's the thing.
Are you still in?
Yeah, I'm working. I can speak.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just curious.
Yeah. Okay, so probably should have said it earlier. The podium inside of the church town hall, it has a little switch on it, and I watched Tanzo flip the switch and go down into down the stairwell into something else underneath. So here's the thing. I found a way in without having to flip the switch that Echo can get in. However, I am a little hesitant. So please, Thyra, if you guys all agree that this is a good idea for me to investigate that, tap my shoulder once. Okay, imagine you probably didn't talk about it, but I'm gonna do it anyway then. Thank you. And then I go down the hole.
All right. So obviously, he crawls.
Just like, full send, baby. Go.
He crawls in there and kind of hops down the first few steps, and then takes flight. And as he's going down the steps, they go down about 20 feet down, but halfway down, they go to an archway with no door. Halfway down, you're assaulted with the stench of blood, death, and decay. And smoked meat. And you kind of fly in, find a wall sconce to park on. There's some lit torches. And this room obviously was some sort of private rectory at one time. But now, all you see, it's been repurposed because there are like human body parts hanging from the ceiling on metal hooks.
Merrik has like what they see is just a like
some of
like,
them
disgusted face.
Some of them are older, some of them are very fresh. And where you came down Like the room is roughly like 40 by 30. And there's some columns along, like 3 columns on each side. And then the wall sconce with torches on the end. There's an old altar there it's just got stuff laying on it, like it's not used as an altar anymore, just to stick stuff on. And he kind of, parks on a wall sconce that obviously doesn't have a lit torch or anything. He's looking around and, disgusted by the smell and the look and what you're seeing. You also kind of peer around on this wall next to the stairwell you just came through, and this wall, there are doors. One of the doors is slightly ajar, and it looks like maybe a storage room. The other door is also open completely. And he thinks he sees movement of someone, probably Tanzo, in that other room. And they're like moving back and forth and doing something.
I imagine you guys saw the disgusted look on my face. I hope you know what no means. Yeah, there's no easy way to put it. There's nothing but death down here.
I am not surprised.
Well, it is. I can't respond that way because I couldn't hear her.
That's
Right.
correct. You cannot.
There's nothing but death down here. There is body parts strewn about. Some are old, some are fresh. I believe I could see Tanzo pacing into one of the rooms. I will draw a layout when I am back.
In the middle of this speech, Echo now sees Tanzo has stopped. And he stopped right in, with his back to the doorway. He's stooped over something. And then he turns around and he's basically gnawing on a human hand. And you see him kind of stretch his shoulders. And his eyes go this orange color first, and then this deep glowing red. And think of all, American Werewolf in London, The Howling, this guy, but this guy,
Van Helston.
yeah. Let's just say he's a lot bigger and taller than the legends of werewolves that you've ever seen, and he looks something like that.
Oh, it's a werewolf lord! It's Gwar!
Wait, is it even?
That's the one he used for Gwar as the werewolf lord.
Is it even showing up? It's not showing up on screen. That's weird. It's like the camera's frozen or the software's frozen.
Oh, is this your internet's really jumpy?
Huh.
Oh,
Yeah,
not
I
showing
still
up on OBS.
have no focus
Although
on
I
your
can see it
camera.
on the Discord over here.
Here. Oh yeah, look at it. Now it's over there now. Super delayed. That's hilarious. Yeah. Yeah, he looks big and mean and nasty. Definitely makes sense that they called him the Alpha.
Yeah.
So, obviously, the jig is up. You still don't know the whole picture. You know, obviously, that the elder of the village apparently is an alpha werewolf. And and apparently he's feeding on humans, or humanoids. And so it's up to you guys to investigate a little further and decide what you want to do about this.
It's now just shown the werewolf in Discord on my end.
Yeah.
I know, isn't that crazy? That's wild.
Yeah.
A weird delay.
So, all right. Well, he is quite literally a werewolf. I gotta hand it to him.
This is Druid shaking her head at fate, saying,
Um,
Oh, I imagine you got
Sindri would have loved that if he knew what the fuck you were joking about.
so
yeah.
your character obviously relays that with great nervousness and fear to everyone because it's very scary and menacing looking, like horror movie style scary. And at that point, you're like, you're pretty sure you have enough information. You want to get Echo the fuck out of there before he's seen or smelled.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
so you just pop him back to you.
Does he smell a little fake creature? Yeah.
Well, you don't know, but yeah. All right. So
Smells like burnt toast.
and I think that is a perfect place for us to wrap up. You guys have at least figured out one portion of the mystery of the village of Grey Dawn. Oh wow, we completely lost that camera now. You know what? I'll just switch over to the
timing.
Yeah.
That was fantastic timing. Right, I think we're done. No,
Yeah.
wrong button.
You're a wrong button.
Hey.
All right.
Okay, you're right.
So it'll be interesting to see how you guys handle figuring out more and stuff next week, and what you all decide to do, how you want to deal with this.
See? Exactly what I put in the pinned comment. That's why we hide chat. Druid.
that's why I get so upset when anybody else is reading chat.
I want to give Druid props on tracking in on what was going on even before I dropped the foreshadow.
Got you.
Yeah, I mean, I will say with the alpha comment, that was a good one. I didn't immediately go werewolf, but I immediately was like, cold, which.
Yeah, I mean, really. So,
Yeah.
because I'm like, I jot down my thoughts as I'm going, because I can. And I did write Colt first, and I'm just like the way that they were just like being so sketchy, and I was just like, this has to be because like there was like some weird mannerisms that you were explaining, and I'm just in like.
Plus a certain conversation that was spoken of recently would have had that in your head.
True. Well, so like, I don't know. I was like, it's fucking werewolves. And then like, I knew as soon as the way that you were explaining the dude up top, or stupid guy, it's fucking
Tanzo?
dickhead.
No.
That guy.
Oh.
No, Tanzo. As soon as like the way you were describing him, like fucking werewolf, fucking werewolves. It has to be fucking werewolves.
Well.
Awesome. Thank you, Spuddy. Thank you, guys. Thank all of you for being here.
Spuddy,
Spiker,
hell.
Basislin, Brandon, DeMarco, Berserk, Zach, Vlad, Will Squidfish, I love you. Appreciate you. All SOC
Squidfish.
Teddy, thanks again for the raid.
That
Taylor
guy.
Lord for the
also.
raid. Karen
Taylor
Chicago
Lord, too.
and Grimar for the raid. And everybody else, Stork Pistol. If I've forgotten anybody, I'll see y'all and thank you later. So let's raid out again. See who's up for raiding.
Guys, I've dropped Zach's link in there because I've made it my personal goal to get him to affiliate. He's a decent dude, and he's been hanging around in all of our chats. So.
Oh yeah, no, Berserk's awesome. We saw that you put that, and I've been hanging out in his chat as much as I could.
Yep, I've been lurking when I can when he's live.
Our chat.
I just appreciate the fact that I didn't have to do the call to arms and that it was BT, because I'm just like, I always do the call to arms, and I feel like people are sick of hearing me say it.
Yep.
So listen to BT. What?
So
Yep.
sick
of me.
the only
Saying
person
it. Said
in my follow circle that's doing D&D right now is Fusca. We could do that, or I guess we could search and see if there's someone interesting looking that's doing Dungeons and Dragons. Whoops. I just
Whatever
typed?
you fancy, sir.
Unless you're willing to.
What? Do you have somebody else in mind?
Survivalist Gaming is doing Dark Souls 2 first time playthrough.
Yeah, I saw that.
He was in here earlier as
He
well.
was also in here earlier. Yeah, I think that, yeah. Let's do that. Dark Souls is close enough to D&D. Thank you, Alistair. You too. Stick around for the raid, earn some extra channel points, and brighten another streamer's day. Let's do this.
Like Brutus.
Thank you all for coming. We adore you. In survivals. Survive.
Yeah, SIR, capital VIVALIST, capital G.
Are any of them numbers? Because I'm not even seeing it pop up.
No.
Nope.
Survival is.
Look at him.
Why does he look so sad? He's like,
It's
Play
like,
with
Dad, it's time.
it's time for McDonald's.
Oh, for crying out loud!
Bastard.
What? What do you want, puppy?
All right.
Do you want me to spell it in chat for you?
Look at that pup
So
go.
under quick filters, click following. See if that makes a difference. Scroll down.
He's a good monkey.
You
He
can find-
shut him
there
it
down
is.
9 times while I was lurking.
Perfect. So I click on
Yes,
it.
I did.
Start raid.
Nice.
Excellent. All right, you guys are beautiful and amazing, and you guys, all of these folks make this possible. Go drop follows for Druid and extirpatefate and BananaTomOG, and thank you all so much. Have a wonderful evening and a wonderful weekend.
Sorry, Lady M. Bye.
Sorry, Lady M. We'll see you later. Work sucks. The VOD and the YouTubes. Bye.
Bye.
Peace.
Oh, chicken bacon.